Well,
hey, we did do it.
Yes, we did. Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Legendary Action Official. This is going to be kind of a weird episode because we've never had to do anything like this before, and kind of hating nature at the moment.
Yeah, we are. Okay, thank God. I had to. I'm like watching, making sure it all works this time around.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like peering in, like, oh, is it working? Is it working?
But we're happy everybody's here today. We're glad you could join us. You know, we appreciate you all being here. We love you. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, Sieg, Pictus, Kemma, Max. What's up, our kobold there? Everybody's hanging out, hitting out a coffee. We love you all. Wolfray, thank you for dropping by. We appreciate everyone who comes here and wants to say hi. We're going to get through quick announcements and get started because push to talk is weird. Anyways, so this month our bonus giveaway is Dungeons and Dragons versus Rick and Morty. So you're gonna want to we hit that $100 donation and bits goal, combine the two, and we're gonna be giving this away the month to a free lucky winner. It's super awesome. I heard it's really fun, so you should check that out. Stay tuned for that. We'll be giving that away at the end of the month. Also, our other giveaway. Let me drop a link here. Open this up real quick. Actually, no, I don't have the stream on the laptop. Can someone drop a link to the YouTube video for Artisan Guild for this month's giveaway in the chat so people can check out? That's going to be our giveaway for the month. They're super awesome minis. Death Tide Juriken. They're awesome. So if you need Sawigan in your game, Sawigan, it's an amazing, awesome set of miniatures that they put out for this month. And we just, thank you all so much for being here. This is weird with push to talk and stuff. And I know most of my players can't hear me at all right now because I'm not push to talk because that takes too much effort at the moment. But, yeah, so Sieg has played it. So he says,
why I unmuted the stream,
whatever.
That way I can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna. I don't think you're gonna be able to hear. You're not gonna be able to hear anybody for a minute, Kemma, because nobody else is talking at the moment. So it's just me until we actually get in game. But that more or less takes care of our month announcements. We're gonna refine this whole process so that we can be ready to go every time. But we appreciate your patience from all you awesome individuals in our super awesome little D&D community, our little corner of the internet. It's amazing. Thank you all so much for being here. And no, pick this. I did not see Critical Role because I am 50 episodes behind now on Critical Role. So I haven't been watching it at all, really. Not in a while. The season just doesn't grasp me as strongly as the first one did. But aside from that, we are going to run the intro, and then we're going to be right back. So make sure you go get your drinks, your snacks, everything you need, painting tools, utensils, whatever it is you're crafting, building, watching, hanging out with us. We appreciate you being there. Keep us on that tab on the side. Make sure not to mute us because muted streams don't count as viewers. But thank you so much for participating and being here. And we appreciate every one of you, you lovely little individuals. You're amazing. Yeah, finger guns. Feeling it today. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, we're going to be right back. So see you in about a minute and 40 seconds or so. Bye-bye. That's why. Okay. Not used to having the macros turned off again.
Oh, yeah.
Now it should be fixed.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, there we go.
Can you hear us now? Can you hear us now? Okay, there we go. We're good.
Yep. All right, there we go. Awesome times. Woo.
Sorry about that, guys. Slight troubleshootings as we're setting everything up, and since we have to add some extra cameras, things go crazy. We do apologize. Thank you for bearing with us.
I'm actually going to change this real quick.
There you go.
How's everyone doing? Everyone doing Gucci?
Clusterfuck. Love it.
This is going to be an experience.
It is. And unfortunately, the world's burning around us, and this is how life is now. Excitement.
Okay. All right, now that I have that fixed, we'll try it this way because putting it on the mouse was annoying. So, all right, so maybe not. Why is that doing that? Okay, so last time we played, you had finished basically overcoming the Hobgoblin hideout, this hideout from the Bonebreaker gang, and then you were ambushed by an incubus and a succubus coming to recover your strange friend who you discovered was some sort of, you're not really sure, some sort of fiend, half-fiend, something, corrupted tiefling, cursed, whatever the result of bad magic. You figured this out, and you had a chance to take him for yourselves, but the succubus and the incubus actually got away. They took him, slipped into the ethereal plane with him, and all the real information you were left with was they referred to him as the key. They said that you might interfere or be interfering with somebody named Hizit's plans. And you found some papers and some scrolls, and he was making potions, and you're not really sure why. There was a really old arcane rune circle on the floor in the room where he was being kept or held. And the magic from those runes supposedly was kind of masking his presence from these two servants who were looking for him, the incubus and succubus. And it appeared that they had been searching for him, you're not for sure how long, maybe a while, maybe not very long. But either way, he was living down here. He was captured by the Bonebreakers, and they were kind of using him to make healing potions or whatever else they needed. You also discovered that the Bonebreakers had been storing weapons that may be or may have come from or been intended for the Cult of Domination in Rivergate. Just crates filled with swords, shields, axes, spears, all stored down there. And you, after a tough fight, you rested, and you leveled to 8, so that was exciting. Yay, level 8! Everybody leveled to 8. That was a good time. So hopefully everybody remembered to level 8. And you had planned to go back to Ansem's, so you woke up in the morning and you traveled back to Ansem's when you were good and rested. Almost the entire base seems to have been abandoned on your way out, and you make your way back there. Ansem treats you to opening the door, letting you in, and you're now standing in his front living room area to discuss your findings, whatever evidence you think you've collected, to figure out whether or not you can convince Lord Manfred of what is happening or what you suspect is happening in the city of Rivergate. So that's where we'll pick up then. It's a good part of having push to talk.
Ansem, so we tracked down the fiend.
Sasha!
It seems to be as though it's not a mere tiefling or some sort of monstrous fiend from another dimension or another plane or something like that. It appeared as though it was he was very distraught and virtually unresponsive. But when we went down there, we were attacked. It seems that him being down in this lair, we found this lair of the bone breakers. I guess I failed to mention that. But we found this lair of the bone breakers, some sort of underground fortification under the city, and they had found it. So basically, we fought them, and when we finally got to him, it seems as though these strange runes on the ground had been concealing his presence for when magic was used. Succubi and an incubus showed up, and then they summoned forth other demons, and there was a big fight, but we weren't able to stop them from taking him. And then is it kept coming up. I don't know if it doesn't ring any bells for me, but some being had plans. I don't know if you know anything about that. Does that name mean anything to you?
Is it?
Is it? Yeah, that was it. Is it?
Well, none of that really sounds familiar to me. I'm an occult follower, as that vampires and cults and such, and some of the more supernatural beings that exist in the world. My expertise well outside of the realm of the specifics of devils or demons and such. The name doesn't ring a bell whatsoever to me.
Well, maybe you can make something out of the runes. Gal, didn't you get a chunk of that spells?
Yeah, so I'll step forward, and out of my bag, I'll just start dumping out whatever fragments of the runes that I carved. Hey, audio's gone again.
You done? Okay. So you just dump all the stuff out that you collected onto the table there in the living room?
Yeah, whatever bits of like rune that I carved up from the floor, I'm just gonna, if there's like a table or just the floor, I'm just gonna dump it.
Okay, so Ansem kind of bends over, picks up a couple of the pieces, and starts looking at them. These just simply seem to be arcane transmutation runes.
Okay, I'm gonna go elbow the tabaxi. I'm gonna say, you grab papers.
Oh, you mean all these cool drawings? Did you want to take a look, Ansem? He was obsessed over all this stuff.
Yeah, see, let me see. He reaches over and grabs it from you. So he kind of looks through them, and it looks like a lot of this is it's just gibberish and nonsensical writing. I might be able to translate the infernal scripture if given enough time. I should be able to work out the exact characters and what's being written here. Some of it seems to be partially common, and other characters seem to be infernal.
Well, at least then we wouldn't have nothing. It seems like this whole mission is a bit
Ergonomics.
Then what are we going to do about everything else? The succubus and the incubus got away with whatever he was, the key, as they called it. What are we going to do about that?
really doesn't seem like we have much of a way to track them down, or any answers to what kind of key he was or what he was the key to. The whole opening rifts and calling forth other demons and devils or other devils is a problem. But I'm really not sure what to do about it till we get some answers on this whole it. Like, we don't even know what
Whatever the space between the two planes has to be extraordinarily weakened and thin for creatures like devils or demons to just transport their way through.
Yeah, I'm really not sure if maybe that's their goal in the first place, is to weaken it further, or maybe this is tied to the Circle of Mirrors and everything that's been going on, but we haven't been able to trace it to their source, and it's exceedingly difficult to make a plan when we don't know really what they're trying to.
Is there enough proof for Lord Manfred?
I would not say we have enough proof. We have nothing, just like before. What we could do, I know it may not be what we want to do, is we could approach the woman who leads the circle. She had a strong belief that it was not happening with her knowledge. So we could approach her with what we have, tell her what we saw and what is going on, and bring it to her attention. It might not do us good, but it might not be bad.
I understand what you're saying, but honestly, it doesn't seem like the best course of action necessarily. That man, that thing, whatever we want to call him, the key, seemed to get very upset and agitated at even the mention.
Alex, future note, make sure to hold the push to talk longer than you think you need to. That, you do make a point. But, I don't know. While she was rather aggressive with Locke, she did defend her and her circle, just like we would defend something we care about. But it is her circle, so it is something to think about. But what do? We have no proof. Unless we want to go slay the beholder as like, if we want to do a way of showing that we are here to help our name get known a bit more, so people have more belief in who we are.
I know I said I would help slay that beholder. The real thing is I want to get Voss out of there. But perhaps if Ansem can translate these scribblings in the Infernal, we might have a little bit more to work with. Maybe, Ansem, you might have some resources at your disposal once we get something to work with, that you could dive possibly deeper into whatever we discover.
Who Voss?
Voss was their old colleague that died before us.
He's not dead. He's still alive. He's just a statue. And he bit the beholder.
Wait,
Did you say he bit the beholder? And he is stone? That means he's dead. And if he bit the beholder, he's an idiot.
No, he's turned to stone. He's with the beholder.
Oh, that makes a little bit more sense. I see what you're saying. I was very confused for a moment. You speak weird.
Look, you smart man is was dead.
Oh yes, definitely dead.
We've heard that he might be able to be restored through a potion, a form of rejuvenation magic, or a
That is definitely true. There are ways to unpetrify a person, but until they're all made of stone, dead as a rock.
Well, the real hard part is getting in there to get him out. Obviously, the beholder makes that a little difficult.
What if we go down? What if we go fight the beholder first, kill it, and then on the way out we grab Voss? Because why grab somebody who is already dead if we are to die? Go in there, kill this beholder, and then on our way out we grab and carry Voss out. You said he is stone, so he weighs more than one of us can carry. You and me, Hargraves, we have the one to carry. I would like not to get caught with what do you say, pants down, while you're near carrying a 2-ton man.
The one thing I'm worried about is if we get down there and we do start to fight this beholder, there's a chance that what's left of Voss could get caught in the crossfire. And if we get smashed to bits or rubble, that does us no good.
Good, you might not have a choice. It's more than likely that the beholder considers him a part of his loot and has moved into his lair anyways. The beholders are klepto strange creatures. He more likely would have kept him as a trophy and a souvenir, and more than likely expects you all to come back regardless. If you need more information on it, you might want to get in contact with Casey upstairs. She has been, in fact, preparing for this battle for the last few days.
Well, then let us go talk to this Casey, as you said. She might be able to help us. Because it will be a battle.
Wait, she's been planning on fighting a beholder?
She knows about Thalen. She knows the beholder is the reason why he's gone. So, hey, I think Casey would be wonderful to join us in battle. I think we should go down.
Who Casey? She pay?
What did you say?
She pay for beholder death?
What are you saying? Bay? What is this word?
Pay coin good.
Oh, you mean pay? No, Casey's not killing this beholder for money.
How you know?
Because no one is going to pay us until after the deed. And if they do, it will be for some reason of us killing something they wanted dead. The gold will come from the share of its hold, if it is there. We will kill this creature and take its wealth. That is where the gold comes in. If it is still there.
Well, I guess we should go talk to her. She's not going to be able to beat this thing alone, and if we're both planning on going in there, we might as well go together for superior force.
And we may want to tell her about the key. Maybe she knows something.
You think it could be attached to? Well, you might not know about this, but she was supposedly hunting down a vampire or something in the city, right? Something like that, right, Lumi?
I just think Casey wants to go and get revenge. I told her about Thalen. She had the right to know. She's probably getting ready to just kill it, so no money involved.
Well, I guess the only thing left to do is go talk to her, and then hopefully while we're out on this fool's errand, Ansem can decipher the script.
Well, she is right upstairs. I'll be collecting these runes and putting them together and trying to find out how old the circle is, or the transmutation runes are, maybe how long they've been down there.
Thank you, Ansem. And we're able to pay for this service. Okay. I go up the stairs.
I follow the Goliath.
Lumi, since you seem to have a relationship, you should come along.
Last time she wasn't very fond of me, but okay, I'll go up. Maybe it's good to have someone she knows talk to her.
So who's all going up?
Oi!
Looks like
Yes.
it's Hargraves, Gao, and Lumi.
All right, so you go up the stairs to the back rooms, and you find one of the doors with the rooms with the door slightly ajar, and you can see Casey sitting on the inside of the room with what looks like a collected amount of different gear, weapons, and items that she is more or less putting together into these packs.
As I walk through the door, I step to the side and allow Lumi to enter. And as Lumi and Gao enter, I lean over to Lumi. Lumi, care to make the introductions? She knows you.
Fair enough. As I approach her and I kind of look at all the items, I want to kind of like really look at it by like extending my hand out to touch them.
Touch what?
Looking with your hands?
Just look at everything.
With your hands?
Yeah, I just want to. I want to look at everything, like kind of be that curiosity, seeing what she's packing.
Okay, from outside the door.
No, from inside.
Okay. Okay, so you push open the door and you walk into the room and you start putting your hands on all of her stuff, and she turns and looks at you and says, "What are you doing? Stop that." She comes over to you and like slaps your paw. Yeah.
I've been told you're getting ready to fight the Beholder. I'm just curious about everything that you have.
I've been waiting for you. We agreed that you would be here days ago. Remember?
I kind of look around, like looking into my mind.
Who are your friends in the hallway?
They're gonna be joining us on fighting the Beholder.
Just the two of them, and you and me.
Oh no! There's more downstairs. We have 2 Goliaths. We have a Genasi. We have a robot. Well, they're called Warforges. They're all very useful.
I'm familiar with what a warforge is. Thank you, though. Either way, yes, I've gathered all this gear and done all the research and learned everything I can about the Beholder. I actually found out what its name is and when it arrived in Rivergate.
Beholders have names, huh?
Don't most things?
Well, yeah, but I just wondered how it got its own name. But that's not the point. Beholder fight. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I believe I am. I've gathered all the things that I can, all items and necessary equipment I think we might find useful in this endeavor, and I'm ready to avenge Thalen's death.
Thank you for helping with this. We're ready when you are.
No, you're helping me with this. By the way, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to introduce your friends?
Oh.
Please. Who are they?
As I point to the Goliath, well, this one's Hargraves. He likes to, as I pause and kind of look at Hargraves, likes to surprise people. And then I point to the.
Hello,
I
my
point
name
to the.
is
Mhm.
Mason Hargraves. She's neglecting to mention I'm a blood hunter. And I was there when Thalen died. So I'm in this too.
Ah, I see. So you were one of the ones that failed in your endeavor to defeat it as well.
More or less, but I made it out. Maybe I can make up for the failure.
That's yet to be seen. And your Earth Genasi friend, who is he and what is he doing?
His name is Gal. He likes money, but he likes fighting too.
So a sword for hire, gal?
I nod and then I say, "What deal did the feline make?"
I don't see how that's any of your concern. You're a hired weapon. You get your share of whatever is down there, and that's all that you need to know.
I scoff at that and remain silent.
Want me to introduce the other two downstairs?
So she kind of leans over, starts collecting her things, putting them together, and throws this big heavy pack, grabs her her bardic instrument, and a very fine and smooth looking magical scimitar that she like spins and puts into her belt, her her belt loop, and heads past you, then turns as a secondary thought and grabs her hat off of the hat rack and throws it on over her long auburn hair and heads down the hallway towards the stairs and landing.
So we head
I
down the
guess we have our
stairs.
answer. Yeah, we follow her.
Dragging my maul.
As I see the bard coming down the stairs, I look at her and just go, "So you are the bard, Casey, was it, that they spoke of? My name is Godric. I am here to kill a beholder. And this is my good friend, almost like a brother. He is Locke."
A wizard.
Yes, he is a wizard. And I am a barbarian.
No, that goes without saying. You look like a barbarian. You're unkempt, your clothes are unruly, and you look like you've been sleeping in the wild for years.
Thank you. I appreciate that. The compliment means a lot.
I'm not certain it was a
It's not a
compliment.
compliment. It's not a compliment. Your people are brutish, destructive, and they offer nothing to the rest of civilization. Often, I know that Goliaths of your kind live in isolated communities. The fact that you are here is strange and a little troubling.
I am here for Crumb, and we give to Crumb, not to anyone else. I am here to serve him.
So this she scoffs at. If you believe so. We're all familiar with the stories. Either way, Karam doesn't care for any of you anymore. You all disappointed him greatly. Either way, Locke, what are your proficiencies? What can you tell us in your preparation for this battle? What do you know?
Well, monsters are not really my specialty, so
It's not a monster. Let's get this correct, okay? This
It's
isn't some goblin
oh.
or orc that we're fighting in the wild. As a wizard, you should understand the nature of arcane creatures and aberrations that exist on the lands. Do you not
Oh, it's-
study magic?
An aberration is a monster. They're all monstrous. It is monstrous in its nature. I get it. You seem a little on edge.
We're getting ready to do a battle with an incredibly dangerous creature, an incredibly dangerous being of destructive potential and conniving and dangerous intelligence. If this thing knows that you are coming, which I assume that it does, it will be prepared. And if you couldn't beat it last time, the chances are very slim of defeating him this time. This beholder has been around for hundreds of years.
Well, then the bright side would be I wasn't there last time. Wild card, as they say.
And neither was I. I will face this beast and either die or win. It is simple. Unless it turns me to stone, in which case it's weird limbo. And then it's just a very slow, agonizing death.
Actually, it's quite quick.
Well, that works even better. I'm more likely to go to Valhalla that way.
The Warforged is correct. Petrification is normally pretty quick.
That is good to hear. I was slightly worried about it feeling terrible and it being very agonizing and slow.
Well, I imagine it feels terrible, but it is quick.
What's wrong with being stoned?
Most of us don't take to it well.
I hear it can be very uncomfortable. Like, imagine having an itch on your whiskers that won't go away.
Why not?
Why not?
I nudge Hargraves because he'd be the closest one to understand.
What's it like to transform? That's a good point.
It's not quite the same. There's one thing to have some influence in your family line, but it's totally different when you're just turned to.
Drug to what? You did not finish sentence.
Turn to a rock. I'm sorry. I'm
so happy.
having trouble speaking today. I don't know what's come over.
This is a hot trash can fire.
You took some blows to the head.
Yeah, I did. Quite a few.
I was gonna talk and that came out like that. I couldn't handle it.
I didn't see it coming. That's for freaking sure. As I look over to Godric. Hold the button a little longer. There you go, Godric.
Well then, what do we need to do now? Are we ready to go now, or do we need to go grab health potions or something? At this point, I say we just got done resting. I'm feeling rather. I want to fight something, and now might be a good time.
We should definitely dispense what potions we have. And then I heard you say that you had done some preparing, some studying, getting ready to fight this beholder. Did you learn anything that will give us any kind of real advantage in this fight, aside from how obviously terrifying and destructive they are?
I learned its name and how long it's been here. More than that, all I can really do is rely on the wizard, who seems woefully unprepared for dealing with such a creature, since he knows nothing about it.
I know what most know. It's dangerous. It shoots. I know what they know from their own description. They fought it. They would have more knowledge than I.
The key thing, Locke, is that its gaze can strip away any magic that you're trying to use. So
Oh,
gotta
I'm
be
a-
careful if it's looking at you.
I'm aware of that little trick. My only thought
Does
is when we get in there, we should spread apart as much as possible, but it might not be possible.
you said any magic?
Hmm.
I have a question. I've never asked this. Casey, you seem knowledgeable, so and Locke, would it? As I say that, I take off my cloak and I kind of focus for a second, and you see my runes on my dwarven my dwarven style runes slowly begin to glow. Would these magical runes be taken away by the gaze of a beholder?
More than likely, yes. It's a field of anti magic. It nullifies nearly anything.
That will be very interesting then. Well then, let us. There's one thing I must do before we fight. I've not thought about it. And as I say that, you see me walk over and look for a chair and then grunt, realizing there's no chairs my size. So I plop on the ground, the whole house shakes slightly. As I pull out my great axe, and you see me pull out a stone that has etchings along the outsides, and I begin slowly sliding the stone across the top of the blade of the axe. And as you do, you see the etchings on the stone itself slowly begin to embed themselves upon the blade of the axe as I use my whetstones to make my axe deal 1d4 cold damage for the day.
Why
Is
did you
there-
stab a stone to the sword? Were you polishing it?
No, these were a gift from somebody in Emereth. What they do is they imbue a weapon with a bit more magic, is all. And this imbues it with ice, or cold.
What
I get
imbues you with not heating?
What do you mean? There was many things I did in combat. What is your question exactly?
Last fight, you hit Hargraves. Well,
Oh, why was I hitting Hargraves? If I'm not mistaken, I was charmed. I saw a memory of a woman that I loved, and she told me to kill him. So I listened.
yes, so you weak-minded. Let's fix that.
I would watch your tongue, Janasi. Calling a Goliath weak-minded is generally a form of challenge for battle. I know you do not mean it because you cannot grasp the language of common, but unfortunately, their charm was something I was unprepared for, considering she is dead. And last time I saw her, I believed I would see her again as a Valkyrie of Crum to take me to Valhalla on my death.
No challenge, only truth. Prepare. If Beholder is powerful magic user, probably charm.
I do not know. Ask Locke or yourself or Chasey. You are the ones that do magic. I simply hit things really hard.
I can
Huh?
tell you that the beholder does in fact have the ability to sway someone. It, I felt like it was, even though I'd just seen it kill some of my friends, I felt as though it was my friend, and I didn't understand why everyone was running until Solas. He convinced me to leave. Thankfully, it was some sort of effect of one of its eyes. Beyond that, I can't really say.
See, Beholder, charm. and smart. It go after you with charm.
Well, let's review. How many eyes did it have, and what did they do? Did any of you manage to injure one at all?
Well, it had so many eyes that were wriggling around. It was really hard to count. But the eyes, obviously, they turned Voss to stone, and then it has that anti-magic field you were talking about. And then there was a beam it shot. It's like a hot, like a fiery beam that that it shot out of its eyes, and then I don't know. There was so much going on. It's hard to say. It did have one where it was able to grab people and move them around. It did that with Thalen pretty much right off the bat. Just sucked him from the ground that we were standing on, and then the, there was a ray that was disintegrating part of the ground, and there was another. There, I think the petrification ray was building up more stone as it just waved across the room. It's there was a lot going on. It was pretty hectic.
I know one thing. We have to make sure we have weapons that can reach it afar. It could really move away from us.
Well, that's
What
why I was
about?
saying we should.
Continue, Hargraves. I did not mean to interrupt you.
I know we got some items and some potions back at the unicorn shop, but we should make sure that we spread those around now because we won't really be able to do that once we're in the heat of it. Hopefully, that dragon potion, that dragon's breath, really comes into play. It could be the only reason we survived this.
Does Beholder Eye stop potions?
Do you mean that does it remove their beneficial effects?
Yeah, look, said I stop magic.
More than likely it would, yes.
Yeah, possibly, at least for the time where it's looking. But I can't be certain. If you feel as though you have something that's magical isn't really working, I probably wouldn't choose that time to try and consume a potion. But I don't know if it'll wipe away the effect permanently. It seemed as though when it wasn't looking at us with that eye, that our magical abilities were able to kick back in. So maybe it won't waste the potion. It just you got to take it at the right time. But we were so busy trying to just survive, we didn't really take advantage of the potions we had.
So it's stop magic and fly according to feline.
Yeah, it definitely floated around. It wasn't that fast though. Otherwise, it probably would have just flown and caught up with us and finished us off right there.
What if we could we tie a rope around it, maybe pull it to our level, or some other way to bring it to us so it does not fly away?
Unlikely.
You might be. Yeah, you might be able to bring it down. I don't really. It doesn't fly like a bird, so it's really hard to say. Uh, you might be able to strap yourself to it. I don't know if that's the best situation to be in, but the the best way is don't let it use its distance to take advantage of us. So, because it was staying just out of reach. If we, when we got our hands on it, Alfarius commanded it to come to us. And once it got within reach, we dealt some devastating blows, but that's why it uses its ability to fly as to its advantage. It stays just outside of arm's reach. And that laser beam, I might cut any rope you try and use on it. It might be possible. I'm just saying I wouldn't rely on it.
It also
Hey,
has
DM.
teeth too.
Well then. Well then, it looks like we have a plan, sort of. It is probably in its lair. We need to distribute the potions that we have to those that need them. Is there anything else we need to do? Anything else anyone else needs to do before we go fight this beast?
Should reevaluate any other items that we might have in our bag of holding. We've kind of used it as a bit of just a big dumpster to hold anything we find, so I'm not even sure what's all in there. Might be something we could use to our advantage.
Who are the ones that takes care of it? If you're just throwing it in there, you need someone to catalog and look at what is inside. If you want, Locke is very good at this. He's very smart.
I'd be willing to keep track.
Lumi's been the one managing the bag of holding so far. It used to be one of our older friends, but obviously they're not here anymore.
You trust the stealing cock?
Well, of course I do. She grabs stuff. She doesn't tend to lose things.
I like to put a lot of random stuff in there. Like, last time, I put a strand of hair. It had a bit of discoloration, but it was very fascinating.
Yeah, I'd be willing to take care of it.
As I kind of look at the bag of holding, and I kind of look at Locke, and I look back at the bag of holding, and I look back at Locke. You'll take care of the things I put in there personally, right?
Of course.
You won't take out the little string? You promise?
I won't even know it's there.
It's really bright pinkly colored. You can't miss it.
I promise you I will miss it.
So I give Locke the bag of holding, and I kind of pet him on the shoulder, but it's like really metal, so I stop because it hurts.
Damn right, metal.
Dude, so metal, bro.
Well, what's in there? I know there's a bow that's like a +1 laying around.
Hey, Andy.
Yes, sir.
I know you so you waive all common shopping. Is there any chance I could buy like javelins that have chains attached to the back of them for like yanking shit back?
You want to buy a harpoon?
Yeah, don't you mean a harpoon?
Yeah.
I'm sure you can find harpoons or have something custom smithed for you. The question is, what do you think will happen if you use that? Like, what are you trying to accomplish?
I mean, the idea is to have a non-magical way of hooking the beholder if it tries to fly away and yank it down to me.
Go
That's
fishing.
perfect harpoon territory right there.
You can always try.
Yeah, I guess the real question is how easy is it for a beholder to float up and just pull you along with it? Like, based on its
Thank you for the
weird
radio
floaty
listeners. We
method of
appreciate you
transport.
guys. I'm whispering because other people are talking. As you see, we are operating under our guidelines of the fact that
They can't
6 foot
hear you.
rule. They're not supposed to because
Oh.
they're talking. So thank you guys for rating us. We humbly appreciate you. We
floaty
love you.
transportation.
Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Any questions? Drop it down below. I can chat.
I'm gonna go with it because the only reason I'm asking is I kind of have to figure out how we would have to approach that. I don't know if I guess it would have to be a pull, right? Because you can push, shove, or pull somebody. So
What, a ranged pole attack?
yeah, it would be well, he'd have to make a ranged attack and then probably as an action pull it towards him.
Yeah.
So it'd have to be an opposed check of some type.
It wouldn't be like the opposite of a shove attack. So instead of shoving someone 10 feet, I'm just yanking them 10 feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Is you'd be able to pull somebody, so it'd be the same as like doing a shove or attack and such, like one of those. So
with,
yeah, I guess you would.
So with 2 attacks, I could go range attack, yank.
Yeah, because you can use an
Yes.
attack action as pull. Yeah.
Yeah, you would be able to. So it wouldn't require a grapple. So it'd just be you just have to successfully land the second attack, and then you would pull him towards you 10 feet.
Awesome. So I would love to purchase something like that. I know you waive all that shit, so I just don't know what the price is for stuff.
Well, this is a particularly interesting case because that's not like a weapon in the general shop. So I'll say that you find a couple of harpoons at the fishing port that are used for whaling. You take them to a local smith, and he kind of shores up the knots and the connecting to the rope, and make sure it's real tight for you. Gives you some quality rope and replaces it. So we'll go with like, I don't know, 3 gold a piece. So he makes 3 of them for you.
Sorry. And can I'm gonna go get a bunch of hand axes too.
Harpoon's gonna do the same damage as we'll make it the same as the a javelin. It's
And
more or
I
less
assume
the same
strength-based?
difference. Yeah,
How much damage is a javelin?
I think a D6.
Let me check. I'm either gonna go buy a bunch of javelins or a bunch of hand axes.
So Casey begins pulling out some of her equipment and pulling these out. She gives each one of you a basic health potion, and then she gives Lumi. She gives you about 10 +1 crossbow bolts. Okay. She gives Hargraves a specific kind of weapon oil that does an additional D4 damage to aberrations that she had made. She gives Locke a spell scroll of magic missile. And she gives Gao a potion of actually, I need to double check. What's your strength score at again, Gao?
Mine is an 18.
Oh, it's an 18. So she gives you a potion of Stone Giant Strength, I believe, is the next one up from Hill Giant. Let me double check.
And then,
From the bag of holding, everyone gets 1 potion of healing.
Andy, I'm gonna go buy 10 hand axes as I come back with a little leather holder quiver just full of hand axes. Just in case.
Hargraves, you get 1 greater healing potion. And Gao, you get 1 greater healing potion.
Thank you.
I see how this you did not give your.
So we got 1 potion of healing from the bag and 1 potion of healing from Casey.
Yes.
DM, during all of this shopping, could I potentially find something that like gives either advantage on charm saving throws or like resistance or?
Yeah, that would be a no, because that would require something magical, and you're not going to find that.
Okay, thanks.
Lumi, from the bag of holding, you get another 10 plus 1 crossbow bolts.
Roger
I'm
that.
sorry, Andy, you cut out a little bit because my internet is terrible. What was my aberration thing I got?
It was an oil.
Yeah, it's a weapon oil made
Oil.
to do additional
Awesome.
damage to aberrations in their bloodstream. So it basically poisons them more or less.
Great, awesome. Bye.
So it does. If you apply it, you can apply. It has 1 charge. You can apply it to 1 weapon, and it does an additional D4 poison damage every hit.
Oh wow, not too shabby.
Before we went down and fought in the and did the demon fight, did anybody use the potion of haste that we bought during that fight? I can't remember.
No, we did not.
No.
I don't
Nobody
think so.
used it.
Okay.
I'm sitting over here like I want the potion of haste. What is this? I want to go fast.
Well, I mean, it's a particularly good potion. It will be handy no matter who uses it, so talk amongst yourselves. I'm still rifling through this.
So it gives you plus AC, and it gives you an extra attack, right?
Extra action.
Extra action that can be used on an attack, dash, or interact with an object.
Damn. That's pretty solid. So realistically, it's either going to go to Hargraves, me, or Lumi, or Gao as people who hit. Lumi might be able to. If Lumi used it, she'd be fast as grease lightning. Hargraves may kill himself, but he'd be able to hit like a truck and deal extra fire damage and deal more damage because of his thing. I'd hit with magical fire, and I'd be hitting with radiant, cold, and magical damage, so all that would be pretty good. I'll be hitting with a bunch of damage, so extra attack. Realistically, just math-wise, it should go to Lumi or me, just because we're rolling the most dice when hitting.
I like that. Out of all the benefits that Lewis said, I was not.
Yeah, it should probably go to you, or I guess Mike, I should say, since we're not at the table. So it should probably go to Mike, because Lumi just needs that 1 hit to do all her sneak attack damage and stuff, and she's already lightning fast. And if you're trying to move around and like get up close with that beholder, the extra movement for like jumps and stuff like that would probably be beneficial. And you swing recklessly, so you can swing that extra attack recklessly.
And I
So
just
you're
took
more
Great Weapon
likely
Fighter
to,
too, so I took Great Weapon Fighter too,
and,
so I can do more damage.
and you have terrible armor, and you're a terrible person. So all of that.
All right, I can accept such things.
We have a potion of climbing as well.
Could that help with your whole pushy pull thing there, Gao? Like climbing, would it help you pull? Like help you? Does it help you anchor yourself to the ground while you're tugging a beholder?
No.
No, it just helps me climb up on walls. It doesn't give me any sort of advantage on like strength or anchored or.
All right, big ticket item. We got one superior healing potion.
Just one.
That should go to whoever gets lower HP, and that seems to be Hargraves or a Lock.
Oh no! If the thing hits me, I'm toast. So it's not good to be in my hands.
Or it should be in your hands, because if that thing hits you, you'll need something that can heal you up real good.
Nah, one of you guys should take it.
Well, I already got one potion of healing that's greater, so, and Gao got one, so you should probably give one to Godric, because he may be resistant to some stuff, but if he gets lasered to death,
Yeah, that's true.
same.
Yeah, he
That
probably
or-
has.
Yeah. What you got?
All right, so Gao, a superior healing potion.
So I'm getting the superior and the greater.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. How do I get? I don't have any health. I have basic health potions then. I don't have anything big. If I get hit by anything big,
But
I'd
your
say
hit
get-
points go twice as far.
not by a laser beam.
Then you can have.
I'd say give the superior to Gao, and then the greater to me, if anything, just so I have something better than your standard health potion.
Hey, it's up to you
Because
guys.
my health won't go twice as far in this fight, because everything that's hitting me is magical bullshit with attacks.
Okay, so take the greater, and I'll take the superior.
Is that about it in the bag of holding? We ready to go?
Pretty much everything else is mostly gold and other loot that's not going to be useful. There is the potion of the breath weapon attack, but I think I'm going to hold on to that.
You guys didn't
Make sure
wanna...
you take it out. Make sure you take it out of the bag of holding if you're going to use it, though.
Oh yeah.
That way you don't have to take an action to pull it out.
Oh yeah.
But, so Amanda, you got that +1 bow, right?
Yeah, I'm the one that has the bow.
Did
Okay, I just
Hargrave,
wanted to make sure that got to you.
Hargraves
have
or
a-
Lumi, did one of
do
you
you have
want
a
to check to
crossbow
see
for
if
your
that
bolts?
that potion of like
Do you have a
unpetrify
crossbow
was
for
still...
your bolts? Because
Never bought it.
they're +1s. Plus
Well,
one
they
bolts
have
give you
it,
+1
but we
to
can't
attack and +1
afford
to
it.
damage, right? When you load a
Because
crossbow with
the
a +1
idea,
bolt, or is
the
it just
idea
to
is we're
damage?
gonna
Andy?
go in and
No,
we're gonna
you can't hear me.
we're gonna kill it, and then whatever
Andy?
prestigious amount of wealth it has, we can use to
+1 ammunition.
buy the potion.
Does it give +2 just
One
damage
second.
or damage and
Anything that has a plus is always damage and attack rolls.
Oh, so realistically, you could probably let someone else use the bow for combat.
Yeah, sorry, we were discussing about the crossbow stuff, but somebody else can have the +1 bow if they want to.
You're
Yeah,
right.
'cause
Potion of Greater Restoration was 7,500.
Because Amanda can load up her crossbow bolts into her crossbow and make it a +1 crossbow while she's firing it. So someone else can grab the +1 longbow and use it. So like Hargraves or Gao to use that as range.
Don't give it to me.
It's a +1. It's
It could help.
it's better than nothing.
I'll use my javelins. Don't give it to me.
Who's got better decks?
Jesus. Alex, what's your dex?
12.
Alex gets the
I'd say
longbow.
you take it. That way because you can make that your blood pact weapon, can't you?
Yes, I can.
Then I'd say you take that bow.
I already took it. I took
Perfect.
the crap out of it. It's mine.
Good.
Oh, and arrows. I take arrows, or I buy arrows, because I only have crossbow bolts, so I need arrows.
Get them arrows.
Could you take?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
You buy
there's
a
a
quiver
shitload
of
of
30
arrows.
arrows.
You can only carry like 20 or 30 in a quiver.
30.
It's full.
So a question out of complete context. Can you grab a normal arrow, grab twine, and then tie a crossbow bolt to the tip of that arrow and shoot it? It's something at +1 arrow.
Only if you want that +1 arrow to be a -2 arrow.
That's fair. Alrighty then. I think we're all set up. We've all done our. Everyone done their
Wait.
tuning. Yes.
DM, could I buy like a sludge bomb or like some sort of like sticky, like cum bomb or something?
Sticky bomb.
Are you asking if you
Yeah,
can buy
something like super
explosives?
sticky and like sludgy that like upon. I guess it'd be an explosive. I'm just talking about like a pot, like a clay urn of like I throw it and it's just sludge sprays all.
I mean, we could always just put the super glue of holding to the bottom of your feet, and you'll never leave wherever you want to go.
No, that wasn't my intention with it.
Wait, hang on. That glue, is it fast acting, or could you put the glue on the harpoon, throw the harpoon into the beholder, and the glue sets?
I believe it takes 10 minutes to cure.
Fuck, that's so good. Glue a harpoon. Super glue.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean exactly. You're not going to find anything like that just out on the market, like walking through places. Why would people? I don't think you'd be able to find anything like that.
But the intention is to have something that I could throw at the big eye and like freaking irritate or blind the big eye.
Like sand.
Pocket sand?
Like arrows.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to find anything that's going to piss off the beholder enough to keep his main eye shut that's not already shut.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. You get something in your eye, you want to sit there and blink that motherfucker and be like, ah.
Yeah, this is a beholder that just thinks nothing's in its eye and it just happens. It goes, my eye's irritating. It's gone. I
I
win.
can appreciate the creativity and the attempt. But yeah, I don't think that one's going to happen for you. But
You could try throwing a vial of like oil at it and see if that affects it.
Hey, I'll
buy
try.
some-
You know,
go out on the town and try and find the most like pricey pepper you can find, like the most spicy herbs, and mix them into the oil and then throw that in its eye. Yeah.
ooh, he's got an idea right there.
Here's the rail.
Homemade
This is where we're
oil
going.
mace.
Yeah, so you're trying to make like a blinding bomb, basically.
Basically, yeah. I want something that I can throw at it in an attempt to blind it.
Could technically a potion of blindness be thrown into the eyeball?
Technically, no, because you can't target the eyeball. Technically, like for any reason, it's not a part of the mechanics of the game.
No, sure, but like if I aim center mass, because the eye takes up basically all of its center mass, there's a chance.
What if it blinks?
You want a grenade that does the blinding effect.
He wants to make a
I want a
homemade
medieval
blinding
flashbang.
bomb.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think you're capable of making something like that.
Ye medieval flashbang.
Well, I would love to try the oil. If nothing else, I'll just take a vial of oil and see if it.
Chili
Shouldn't
oil.
stayed in school.
Okay,
gal.
sure. Find
Could have polished up.
I'm
on
pretty
that
sure they
problem.
sell oil on the gear list, so pick up like 3 of those.
Okay, thank you.
He was trying to make Gal, you were trying to make yieldy pepper spray.
Yes.
This is wonderful, by the way. I love you guys.
I agree, Max.
Yeah, just get down in that dungeon. That's my purse! And pepper spray him in the face. Yeah.
To
That's
those
my
listening, this
tiefling.
is what happens when Andy can't like reach out and rein the players in.
Hmm.
This is why we're chained to the table and not let go, is because we become unwieldy.
He's gonna have
True.
his chance when that beholder comes out. All right, don't think he can't do nothing about this.
Ooh, hey, the oil can be lit on fire.
All right, everybody. Is that all we have to do?
Yeah, I'm all set.
Yeah.
I've got my axe souped up, juiced up, ready to go. I've slept. I'm ready to go. I've got my potions to prep before we go in and fight something. So,
Yeah, I just make sure to get that potion of acid breath out of the bag holding and put it in my robes.
smart.
And
Oh God, what,
I'll
what
need to
potion did
take
I have?
a little bit of time to go over my spell book, but it won't take long.
How long do you need?
Just an hour.
Alex, are you still exhausted?
Uh-huh.
How many levels can I ask?
Should be 2 now.
2.
Cool.
Oh, that's not great.
DM, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So I've used my frost rune whetstone. Can I use my other stone on someone else's weapon?
Yeah, that's what it's intended for.
Okay. At that, you see me finish carving my stone with the ice as I stand
Well, do
up.
they require attunement?
Not in what you gave me. It just says once a day, when you sharpen your blade with this item, it will do 1d4 cold damage per attack. This effect only lasts through your first encounter before the magic must recharge on a long rest. That's it.
Okay, that's fine.
So at that, you see Godric stand up and walk over to the Hardgraves. And simply, he looks at you and goes, I need to borrow your weapon for a moment. As he reaches over and attempts to just pull your sword out of your sheath.
I let him.
You see him
I'm
pull
sure
out the
what's
sheath.
going on.
Is this the weapon you're going to be using primarily?
Chances are I'm going to be primarily using the bow. But if it gets close enough, yeah.
You see him think about it after you mention the bow. I have a feeling that the bow might be the best choice for you in combat. as I sheath your sword and not imbue it with fire and walk away. Because shooting arrows at a beholder sounds way better than swinging an axe at it. Yeah, then
Yeah, we'll be lucky if we get to hitting him with any kind of melee weapon.
I will jump up and try. I'll look like a little child trying to hit his father. Just
But that all being said, I am kind of tired. Can we wait to do this for a day or two?
we just got done resting a long rest. How much more time do you need, Hargreaves?
I don't know, like 2 days. It's still going to be there, right?
I don't think it's going anywhere. It could be good to rest.
Let us ask the person who's done the most research. Casey, can this wait 2 days? Or must it be done now? Or do we run the risk of something by waiting?
I can't say for sure if waiting any longer would get him any more advantages than he may already have prepared for you, but it is a possibility that the longer that we wait, the more difficulty this encounter, this adventure could become.
I just see Alex so unhappy. Just.
I think we should just go.
No, that sounds promising. Let's wait. You should go at full strength.
I agree. This is not something we should go into half-heartedly. If it means the encounter is, if it means the battle is harder, it is going to be just as hard if we go now, because we will have one individual who is so exhausted from the previous fight.
Is there anything we can get that can help it?
I don't think so.
I'm not sure. I think there's some potions that are capable of helping, but I'm pretty worn out, and I think we spent most of our money.
Could you, then let us rest then, unless you can go one night and feel better.
Yeah, come on, Hargraves. Just one night of rest and you'll be just fine.
No, it won't.
What's the rush?
I could go now, but how about we sort ourselves, make our arrangements, whatever the case may be. Tomorrow morning we head out. Otherwise, I'm just going to be slowing you down.
The beholder would further reinforce its defenses more than likely. It may even gather thralls to its defense, find goblins or some other creature it could dominate from down below and bring to its assistance. If we wait much longer, from what I found out now, it doesn't have anything like that, but another 2 days could change that.
Well, maybe we should go. You know, we were planning on going in just ourselves, at least. Casey wasn't. Yeah. At least Casey could, pull whatever slack I may be introducing into this little equation.
I like the idea of going at first light tomorrow. We can head in with the sun on our backs into the catacombs, into where it rests. It will give us all time to say our goodbyes, if you have any, or prep for your untimely demise.
Well, it seems that we have a bit of an agreement. Tomorrow morning, then, right? As I look to everyone.
Aye.
At the
Sounds
very
good to
least.
me.
Sure.
All right, then. Meet back here and head out in the morning.
At that, I leave. to meet back here in the morning.
I head back to the weighted purse for the night.
All right. So you all decide that you're gonna trek out first thing in the morning, and you've done all of the preparation and gathering that you do, all the shopping that you did over the course of the day that you have spent resting and letting Hargraves get rid of one of those levels of exhaustion. And then we're gonna take a break, and then we'll be right back. So thank you all so much for joining us here tonight. We're going to take a quick little 15-minute intermission, and when we come back, it's going to be the party heading down to finally confront round 2 with this beholder, since they more or less lost the first time and lost a couple of party members to this thing. So thank you all so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate you hanging out. We love every one of you. This is Legendary Action. We play Dungeons & Dragons 5e in my homebrew setting of Terrowyn. And it's good times. And so we're glad that you can be here and join us tonight. I see you all in there. See you there, Krifu. You're awesome, Mofo. You're awesome. Manpod Studios is great. Anybody who's not following them, they should be. Let's give some shout outs for all the individuals who rated us, came in, hang out, streamers, people. Kimma22 is also a great, awesome supporter of the channel. She's a fan. We appreciate you being here, Kimma. We love you. Sieg, I see you're here tonight. I know you're definitely excited. You're a terrible person, by the way. I know you are. I'm just saying it right now. Get it out there ahead of the party, because they're going to feel the same way here very shortly about you being here tonight.
Blood God.
And but yeah, we're gonna take a quick 15-minute break. We're gonna be right back and straight into the encounter, more or less. So can't wait to see what the party gets into and what happens down there. It's gonna be awesome. I love you all so much. Thank you for being here.
There you go. I don't know why I did that. It's fine.
Now
It's
for the
fine.
money shot.
And welcome back to Legendary Action, everybody. And we're glad you could be here with us on Twitch, hanging out. Sasha dropped by the studio here to say hi, our little doggo. Just chilling, saying what's up. Hope you're causing a ruckus. Either way, we are now... You get... Basically, you rested. Got shaved off one level of exhaustion off of Anteros there, off of good old Alex. His little good old character. Hargraves. That guy.
Hey, good old boy.
Yeah. And yeah, you meet up back at Ansem's, and Casey's there waiting for you, and so you guys ready to head out?
Let's fucking do it.
Seems that way.
Let us acquire this bread, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Obtain the wheat.
Obtain the yeasted wheat.
So I assume
How are you guys planning on
the way
getting back, by the way?
Knocking on his front door, asking to
I
come in and
assumed
find
we
him.
were going to go back the way we escaped, because we kind of ended up there by random happenstance through our other explorations, and I'd rather avoid all those phase spiders, to be honest.
Did you say face spiders? What are those? I've never run into something like that.
They're phase spiders. They're rather large. They're not like a household spider, and they seem pretty smart. But the difference is they can phase from our plane to another. It's like they pop out of nowhere and just tear people apart, unsuspecting victims.
They ambush from the ethereal plane. It's remarkable.
Oh dear. Well, hopefully we don't see any. I did not bring my big shoe.
I get it.
All right, so your guys' plan is to head back to the secret door, right? Assuming
Yes,
it's
this-
able to be opened from the outside, right?
Yeah.
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 Sure.
Just to
Just
try
making
it.
sure. Just making sure.
You never know.
Okay, so you gather
Yes.
your belongings and you head up the city gate, heading south towards the wilderness outside of Rivergate, towards the small stone monument that was set to mark the space and Thalen's grave. And from there, you make your way down the cliff one at a time on the small 5-foot wide path, and you end up basically at the edge of where you're pretty sure the door is.
This is where we made our escape.
Well-
It was somewhere around here. Lumi,
do
maybe
I-
you could check for a door.
Do we see a door down the path where?
No. Well, your dwarf is gone, so he's not here to explain to you guys these things. Looking at you, Rowan.
Hey.
Does anyone of you know Dwarvish? Because I remember I tried to unlock it from the other side, but they had dwarven words that I couldn't understand. At that time, we had a dwarf present, but now we don't.
I would like to aggressively look at this door. That does not exist for words that are not there in Dwarvish.
So you start flexing on the cliffside. Gotcha.
Yes.
I would like to make a door.
Do tell.
Well, wherever they say the door was, I'm going to hit that.
Oh.
All right. Make an attack roll.
I would like to take a step back, knowing it is never good to hit things unless you're ready for them, and I am not. So I
Is this
back
the
away.
first roll tonight?
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
Your wizard doesn't want to seem to participate.
That's a 21 to hit.
Dude, you hit the shit out of the side of the cliff.
Fuck yeah. Do I make a door?
No, but you bring a whole bunch of debris and dirt down on top of you guys.
Good enough.
All right. Well, I do speak Dwarven. Are there any ruins anywhere?
Nope.
It was all set up.
There's all
As the
rooms.
beholder breaks through the door, it was a trap.
You just knocked.
Oh yeah.
All right.
If I remember right, the door was magical. Locke, perhaps you could use your magic to find it?
Yes. Just give me a few moments. So I spend 10
That's fine.
minutes casting detect magic.
Okay, so you see the door through detect magic. It shows up as an outline to you, and you can kind of see the this magical aura that it's giving off, the arcane locks and protections that are sealing the door.
All right. So I kind of outline with my hands. This is where the door is, right here. And then I step back. I reach out with my battle staff, and the blade tip touches the door, and I cast knock on the door.
Okay.
We're knocking?
Yes.
It's
He's the one who
it's
knocked.
not, it's not what you think it does.
Knocking on beholder's door.
So once the tip of the staff touches the wall where the door is, there's a loud thunder crack, and I guess it's up to the DM what happens.
The DM is thinking. It's
Okay, so as you cast
Turns
knock,
out sneaking in was not an option.
No.
At least it's not any.
okay, so as you cast knock, and there's a wave of sound that emanates off the cliffs and echoing down to the various caverns and grottos down below you as you're like right at the ocean's edge. Parts of the path behind you begin to kind of crumble and fall over as the spell just thrashes everything around you on this small edge. But in doing so, it completely suppresses the arcane lock and protections that the dwarves had laid upon the store, and you see a sort of geometrical, almost squarish keyhole appear in the seam of this door as it appears in front of you all.
Lumi, I believe it's your turn now. I step to the side and gesture.
Kind of take a closer look at it.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna see if I can unlock it.
Are you going to attempt to unlock it, or are you trying to make a history check if you can unlock it?
I will make a history check to see if I can unlock it since it's a square.
Okay, make the roll, please.
It's an 8.
Dwarven mechanisms are a little bit more complicated than the simple kinds of locks and mundane protections that like human would. But you're pretty sure you could figure out how to unlock it.
All right, so you see Lumi kind of ruffling through her pockets, and then she gets out her tools. She kind of like flings it around her hands, and she kind of look around at everyone. Watch this. So I attempt to unlock it.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check.
Thank you for the raid dice rating. We appreciate you very much. We love you and hope you have a wonderful evening while we stop by and attempt to fight a beholder.
Thank you so much, Dice Prior. It's lovely to see all you individuals in here. We love you, and this is Legendary Action Official, and we play Dungeons & Dragons 5e in my homebrew setting of Terrowyn, and the party is getting ready to go down for round 2 with the Beholder that whooped their butts last time.
So for all those that are interested, I rolled an 18 plus a 15. I unlock the boom out of that door.
Oh yeah, you go in, fiddle around with a couple of different keys and a couple of tool shapes, and you hear a distinctive unclick and an unlatching, and the door it suddenly becomes almost weightless as it starts moving, opening outward towards you.
I grab it just so it opens up quietly. And I look at everyone and I go,
Okay, so you all see these doors open, and there's kind of the distinct smell of old earthy air that kind of rushes up on the outside, and it hits you all together standing on this landing. It's completely dark. You're looking into basically the landing right in front of you, and I mean, you don't see anything right away. Peering into the darkness, though, with your dark vision, you can see the wide, gargantuan, multi-tiered set of stairs that you fought the Beholder at the first time you were down here. And you see no sign of Voss's statue.
I was just about to ask that, if I can see Boss with my dark vision at least. So I look back at everyone. Just do the hand gesture of like, shall we proceed?
I would like to strike a torch because I do not have dark vision.
That makes sense.
I pull
I
out a
would
torch
very
and
much
touch
like
mine
to
to
do the
his.
same, as I also do not have dark vision.
I grab my torch and I touch it to the tip of Rowan's, to the tip of Gauss and be like, thank you. Oops, I do not have dark vision.
Marching order?
Yeah, marching order.
Those who can see up front.
No one's jumping on it. I'll take lead.
Okay, so Rowan's up, Gal's up front.
I go second.
I go third.
I'll take 4.
And I'll take up the rear.
Well, Casey goes 5th with Hargrave 6th.
And I'll
Hargrave,
take
did you
up
mean the
rear.
tail?
The tail, the rear, the behind, the back.
If he wags the line, it's happy.
Ah,
Rowan's so happy about that.
For
Alright,
the
so-
record, a wagging tail is not consent.
Ah,
I'm really glad you brought that up. It's a little scary that you did as well.
So what do I see as I lead?
So, deciding upon your your marching order, you end up finally descending the stairs down into the dwarven halls, the lost, long forgotten deep roads that run all beneath the shattered coast that used to connect the various dwarven citadels together. You see a vast vaulted room with columns and various statues and unlit braziers. Myriad amounts of spiderwebs, cobwebs, and dust have built up all inside the room. You see the damage and destruction left by the battle previously with the Beholder, the cuts and marks and buildups from its petrify eye scattered about the stairs, its deadly innervation ray, the cuts and laser precision-like slices that it made into the dwarven stone scattered throughout the entire room. You make your way down to the bottom of the stairs and reach the door, at which point, does somebody open it?
Yeah.
Gao?
Yeah. I'll open the door.
Okay. So you push on the dwarven-made door and opening it into a kind of short, wide, 10-foot wide corridor that looks to end in rubble on one end, where it seems to have been collapsed in, and then makes an immediate left, and you see another, using your torchlight, you see a couple of large dwarven-made columns that are kind of right there at the entrance into one of the more main thoroughways.
Well then, which way are we going? Gao, you are in lead. Where are we going?
So I'll start walking. You said one of them ends in rubble, so I won't go that way. I'll go the other way.
Okay, so as you all enter the underground deep roads, you enter a huge grand hallway filled with towering columns that reach all the way up to like a 70-foot vaulted ceiling. Debris still left, much alike the last time you were here. Lumi and Hargraves, nothing seems to have really changed. The hallways are wide, long, and filled with various doors that have either been sealed shut, broken open, looted, or just left to be. Every once in a while, as you travel down these halls, you see a scattering of skeletons left over from the long-forgotten battle that was fought and lost here when the dwarven deep roads collapsed and fell to ruin. Oops. A deafening silence hangs over the air as the aura of what had happened hangs heavy over you and Hargraves. It's hard to forget it, what had happened in the death of your friends at the hands of this creature, and at the death of the other adventuring party that you encountered deep down in here after fighting the phase spiders. You continue down these halls for maybe 20-30 minutes before you come to what looks like some sort of junction that splits into 3 directions. You recognize it because you've walked this path before to come to the exit, but nothing specifically stands out.
So I'm in the lead. So I look back to Lumi and Hargraves, and I kind of give a like shrug.
Honestly, I'm not sure exactly which way to go from here. We never got to its lair. We were trying to avoid it. We honestly were trying not to encounter it at all.
I want to try and do like, would it be a nature check just to check to see if there's any remnants of the paths that we walk? Like if there was blood from our injuries or anything that shows that this is where we came from before?
Survival check.
Okay, I will do that. That is a 21.
Yeah, it's only been like what 6 days, 7 days since you guys have been down here. So yeah, you see signs of travel.
As neither of them do anything, and I just kind of watch the Lumi stare at the ground, and then Hargraves doesn't really provide any good information. I'm just gonna like slam the wall.
Okay, so you just will walk over to one of the walls and hit him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit my maul on the wall. Like if there's like metal or something, I'll hit that. I want a loud noise.
Okay, so you guys watch Gal kind of walk over to the wall, and he just slams it with his maul, and there's like a loud echo, and just runs through the corridors.
And now I'm gonna listen.
Gal, what do you think you're doing that's gonna attract it?
Yeah, that's what we want.
We would have the advantage
No,
if we
if
could
we w-
sneak up on it.
We want to find out on our terms as much as possible.
I listen to see if I hear any roar or screech or anything.
No, you guys don't hear anything.
Then it looks like we're back to where we were before. We just try to find it. We get to find where it would stay. In these. Actually, I might as well just leave it. I would like to roll a history check.
Okay.
I want to, with my interactions that I've had with dwarves. Would I know where like the conference or the leadership hall might be in a area like this?
No, there's no standard layout for the deep halls.
Okay. I'm gonna look
When
around
you
all
were
this.
searching around, did you find any?
Yes, I rolled a 21 for a survival check.
Yes,
Did
but
I?
what did you find?
You didn't say anything.
Yeah, you find traces of you being here before
Oh,
for the second time.
well, I just remember us being here. I remember we were in one of these tracks. It's just been a couple of days, but where would a beholder go, Casey?
Well, you can't track it. It doesn't leave prints or anything. It floats.
You said this beast is intelligent and cunning. So if it was a beast like that, it would probably be like a madman. In which case, it would find the biggest area, wherever the king of this area sat. Treat it like a madman holding everything. find where it would feel like it is above all other things.
Did it have a distinct smell?
That's a good idea.
I don't know. Do I remember if it had a distinct smell?
Yeah, it had its own kind of smell to it. All you really remember is the smell of its breath, but not really it in particular.
It wasn't as simple as, hunting down a stinky bum. It had its own smell, but mostly it was his breath. It was pretty sour.
DM, which road looks a little less traveled?
Will it make all the
Based on-
difference?
Yeah, based on like the 30 feet you can see with your torch, nothing really. None of the rooms, none of the corridors at all really look traveled.
Seems we just gotta choose one.
Fuck it, I'm going
Sure,
straight.
eventually we'll find it.
I don't know. Let's ask the rogue.
I guess I'll do a. Let's go. Well, I've noticed we've been through all this. I don't know which way to go.
How about the way you haven't been?
Apparently, my role didn't remember that, so I don't know which way to go.
Does somebody want to help her?
No, I would like to just go straight.
In the direction that they haven't been before.
I was just going to read the pillars to see if the dwarvish is written on them. Yeah, I was just going to check to see if there's dwarvish on the pillars.
There is
Since
some
I was
dwarvish
here-
inscription on the pillars.
What's it say?
There's a couple of different, basically general areas that are listed on them. The path straight ahead seems to lead to what's called the Grand Hall. The path to the right seems to lead to like barracks headquarters. It's kind of broken off on the end, and the one on the left seems to lead to more living quarters.
Well then, where Gao is going is the Grand Hall. I say we go that direction and see if that
Sounds promising.
sounds more promising than anything else that we've seen so far.
Doesn't sound like a place we've been
Sounds-
before.
No, the tracks don't actually seem to go down that hallway. So Gal out front starts
Sounds
walking.
good
You
enough to
follow in
me.
the footstep then.
Yeah.
All right, so you follow this long hallway, this long corridor, or primary like thoroughfare for this section of the small dwarven like fort that's attached to the deep roads here. And you continue moving towards looking for signs or any kind of signs of the beholder, any kind of movement of other creatures down here besides yourselves, finding no signs of anything living other than like rats, bats, and other creatures just kind of roaming through the through the halls, through the ground, through the junk and leftover debris long abandoned. And finally, you reach an area that is an unspeakably large room filled with rows of what seems like columns, and you can see Lumi, that with your dark vision, that there are various other entrances, like other doorways in here, almost like maybe this was a central space for something. There's a kind of a wide circle in the middle directly ahead of you with like about 70 feet worth of space where there's no columns.
From what I can see, this is like a general area with lots of places to go. Should we take a closer look?
Yeah, if nothing else, maybe there's more writing that Godric can decipher and point us in the right direction.
I didn't see a lot of columns out here, but yeah, Godric, give it a go.
I'm going to look around and see if I can read any of the dwarven that is there.
So am I.
Well, team reading.
Team reading.
Most of what you read seems to be marking like almost administrative offices and rooms for storage of like libraries or script material, books and stuff like that. Just probably the everyday functioning of the bureaucratic arm of the dwarven fort here.
It is just the administration offices and a few other storage areas from what I can read.
I want to do a history check to see if I remember kind of like where dwarves would keep a vault, just in general.
Okay, go ahead and make a roll.
It's a 19.
You're not really familiar with where the vaults are always hidden, so they don't map them. But there's kind of a general. There would be a general main room where like the administrator or overseer would be sitting or keep. So and he would meet with other dwarves who had business from him from like sectors like this. You're pretty. You remember that these. Regardless of like stature, the dwarves normally built large, grand scale structures specifically because it confuses people like your group coming in who aren't familiar whatsoever with the layouts.
Well, we could check through some of the offices and administrations and see if maybe there's some clue as to where a vault might be, somewhere safe for it to lair. Or we just continue to walk down this main hallway and see if we see something promising.
We haven't walked all the way into this area.
Have we walked fully into the
Weren't
area?
we attempting to
No.
find some sort of throne room or something along those lines?
Yes.
Yeah, there would be no throne room because there's no king in these halls. They would have an overseer who watches the general distribution and workings of this fort at this section of the deep halls.
Cool. So I guess I'm just gonna like start walking forward through here because as far as I'm aware, we're just stood in the entrance of this like columned area, and I'm just gonna like drag my maul on the floor and like hit it against it.
Okay, so Gao starts walking into this large area, this administrative area, and begins like he just kind of starts banging his maul on stuff randomly as you're all kind of discussing the history of the dwarven halls and their layout, trying to figure out where to go.
Gal.
Yeah.
Come here for a second, would you?
Why?
So I can help you along your way.
Okay, I'll walk back to Locke.
So I go up to him and I kind of gesture and kind of position him to look at one of the columns, and I point to the dwarven symbols that like basically mean this is the towards the overseer's chambers, or the main administrative hall or the court or whatever you would call it. Like, see these symbols? Those are the ones you would want to follow to find what could be where it lairs. It's usually a secure place in a dwarven fortress. And if you're intent on going ahead as the vanguard, that's what you'll want to see.
So, like I did with the runes that were on the floor of like the place where we fought the incubus and the succubus, could I break out these symbols?
Probably not with a lot of effort.
I have a better idea. I just pull out like just a blank page of paper from my bag, and I use prestidigitation to make the symbols on the paper, which will last for an hour. And they slightly glow, so
Ooh,
see them in the
fancy.
dark. Yeah.
So
All right, yeah, so the dwarven runes are copied and they appear magically on the paper in this kind of green bluish hue.
okay, so like a tourist with a map, I'm gonna start walking throughout this hall, going from like doorway to doorway, looking for these runes.
And I'm gonna stay 30 feet away from him.
I am going to walk towards where I believe the administration office is.
Okay. Yeah, so you go over to one of the doors as Gav starts making his way around the columns with Locke and Rebale's kind of following in tow. You go off to this side room and you kind of peek into this room, and there's like a stone desk, chairs, stacks of old ledgers and equipment, and there's like just a ton of just spiderwebs just sprawled across everything in the room.
Space spiders. I shut the door. And then I walk back to the group.
Okay.
And I let them know what I do that every time. I found the administrative office. It was over there. Inside, it seemed like there was a bunch of webs in paper and things like that. But that is where we're looking. It is over here.
All right, let's go see what's inside.
I walk back up and wait for Cat. I walk up to the door and let Gao go first.
Okay, so I walk into the room he pointed out.
Yeah, you see, stacks of old ledgers, books, worn out, paper that's almost barely paper anymore at this point, and just a room filled from side to side, end to end with just spiderwebs.
There's no like treasure or like statue of a person in here, right?
Not that you've seen so far, no.
Okay, so I'm not even going to bother with the room. I'm going to leave and I'm going to continue sweeping the rest of the rooms.
All right, so you see Gao enter and he kind of takes a look around and just turns around and he just walks out.
All right, well, I'll investigate the desk for any and the papers trying not to disturb them as much as possible until I determine it's useless. Then I just throw it because I don't give a shit. And then I'm gonna go through them and see if there's any mention of a vault or somewhere more secure.
Okay, yeah, so you start like tossing over some of the books and piling through, like kind of leafing through selected pieces of parchment and paper, and you do find a couple of interesting things. You do find a map of the fortress that's in there, kind of stashed away in another one of the books, and it describes a lot of the various levels, structures, and storage. And this is actually the fort is attached to a port, so it actually connects to the water on the other side of the fortress, so that they would take boats in and transport this to one of the citadels via the deep roads. But no mention of a vault in particular.
Okay. So I want to check the map to see if there's any like, since I kind of study archaeology and whatnot and old ruins and have experience crawling through places like this, not dwarven specifically, but I want to see if there's like a pattern in the map of things that point to a room that's not actually on the map. You know, like there's a hallways that go to nowhere and rooms that look too small and too much empty space, that sort of thing.
Make an investigation check.
Fucking solid. That'd be a 7.
There seems to be a lot of interesting, like, dead ends and strange hallways. But on the map, the most interesting prospect seems to be the overseer's office.
All right, great. So after I took the time to inspect it, I want to head back out and kind of look around, see where Gal might be by his torchlight. Gather everyone back together, and then everyone gather. I found a map.
No, that's good. Did you find that vault you were talking about?
I'm not convinced there is a vault, or if there is, I don't think we'll be finding it very easily. Our best bet is this room here, and I point to the overseer's office, and we are here. So we need to follow these passages, and that will be the fastest route. Hopefully, they're not collapsed. If he's not held up in there, there might be more information in there. So it's the place to go.
Seems like the best option we have, really.
Excellent. So, Gao, you mind handing me that paper again?
I'll hand back the paper to Locke.
I press the digitation again and copy only the section of the map that is the route to the overseer's office, since he's leading the way. It glows slightly, just as before, and I hand it back to him.
Cool. With like a sense of purpose and also like trying to escape boredom, I'm going to like power walk this route now.
Okay, sounds good. What's your passive perception there, Gal?
A passive would be 13.
So as you start crossing this this huge space with all these columns, you start to notice some interesting markings and stuff in these columns. Some of them have actually been like cut off at the tops, shortened, and with your torchlight kind of looking up towards them, you start to notice that there are what look like various holes cut in the roof and in the side walls in different places.
Are these holes possible for the beholder to go in?
You didn't see them.
Oh, never mind. I retract my statement.
So I guess upon seeing these holes, I'm just going to like not really say much, but I'm just going to point towards each of them. And I'm just going to be like, hole, hole, hole.
I like it.
How large are the holes? Are they like big enough for the beholder to move through, or like murder holes, like shooting arrows through?
It looks like they're made for moving through from place to place. But for a beholder, that could be a murder hole.
Well, yeah, fair enough. Everywhere a beholder is a murder hole.
You beat me to it.
Ah, gotcha.
Well,
So do any of you respond based on this discovery?
Well, after he points them out, They're like up where we can't reach, right?
Oh yeah, they're like in the roof of the room. All this whole area and this whole section is like 70 feet tall.
Well, what do we do? It could ambush out of one of those holes at any point, but to climb up to them could be tricky. We do have the potion, and Lumi is pretty good at climbing. She might be able to get up through one, but then you'll be alone.
Someone watch back. If beholder cares about stuff, it will follow. And I keep walking. I don't give a fuck about the holes.
So Casey speaks up. This is definitely a sign that we're getting closer to its lair, wherever it is. These kinds of defenses and such show up when you're getting close to a beholder's lair. Of course, it considers this entire area its domain, but its lair, they take specific care to make confusing and deadly for travelers. We might find sudden stops and drops in the near future.
The map will become less reliable, but I think the Overseer's office will be the place to start.
It's interesting because last time we were running from it because it knew where we were. I'm just surprised that it hasn't shown any sign that it knows we're here.
It surely does.
I agree with Gao. Let us go forward and fight it in where it is. It will possibly be waiting for us. It knows we might be coming, so if so, it is waiting.
It certainly knows we're here.
Hargraves, what's your passive perception?
Not enough with that head, with that face.
Well, I'm not talking about real life.
Hold on, I gotta look. My passive perception.
What's your passive? You got cut off.
Oh, sorry. My passive perception is 15.
So you feel a shift in the air around you.
There's something here. I'm gonna look around trying to find the source of this shift. See if I smell that. See if I smell that same identifying scent of like its breath and stuff. That
Make a
might
perception
signal me-
check.
Well, I'm exhausted, so all my skills are done with disadvantage, but I have advantage, so I'm gonna roll flat. That is a 14.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, I'm bad at this. A 14.
So just outside of your torchlight, you see an object above the columns moving.
Lumi, up there. As I reach forward and I try and grab Lumi and point her in the direction. Because I know she has dark vision. She might be able to see it.
So you grab her, and as you feel Hargraves grab you, and he exclaims and shouts out to you, you turn and you see the beholder's eye, like looking down on you, and then it lashes out with its beam, cutting a bunch of the columns. So I need everybody to make dex saving throws. So DC 16.
Fuck yeah.
Oh shit. Dexterity saving
You go first.
Woo! Yeah, that's starting off hot. Yeah. Oh,
I got a
God.
five.
Ah,
Fuck.
I rolled low. I got a 9.
I rolled a natural 1, so that's a 5.
So
Right
3
on.
failures.
Right on.
I got a
I
7.
get half damage.
4 failures.
I got a lot. It's over 20.
So
It's
everyone but
over
Godric
20,
fails.
basically. So everybody who fails takes oh shit, just takes 18
Super
bludgeoning
cool.
damage from the. Everyone who fails takes 18 bludgeoning damage from the falling debris as the columns begin to collapse down on top of you, and everybody who passes takes half of that. As
This is
as
non-magical, correct?
yes, this is non-magical.
I get to have that anyways because of evasion.
Well, aren't you special?
I think evasion only works for spell dexterity saving throws.
No, it's everything.
Nope, works for everything. I'm gonna use my stone's endurance to resist this falling stone.
All right.
Ooh! I rolled an 11 plus 3, 14. So that should reduce it to 4, right?
I believe so, right? It reduces it by D10.
It's a D12. It's a D12 plus his
It's
con.
a D12 plus your con mod.
All right, cool. There you go then. So, as you all tumble out of the way, some of you are struck by this falling debris. Luckily, none of you are actually crushed underneath these massive columns that have just been stripped down and pulled to the ground. And you look up to see the beholder just kind of shifting and flying up above, and it begins to move around. And then you guys hear it speak out to you in this deep, almost alien, like gravelly voice. You can hear the beholder like this, like almost like a little bit of slurring to its speech. And I knew you would come back. You will all die here, just like your friends did.
Where is Boss? Where is the one you turned to stone?
He's mine. He's in my lair. Follow me if you dare, adventurers.
I shout out, laughing, "Lead the way!"
You just hear it laughing as his voice is kind of echoing through the columns, and you can see it passing in front of you, almost like Scooby-Doo with the doors, like in between the columns, heading towards the office, the overseer's office.
I follow happily.
I follow 10 feet behind
I follow.
Cal.
Less enthusiastically.
Before I go, I hold on to Hargraves real quick.
Okay. So you guys start running after, or are you guys just following in general?
I'm not running. I'm
Well,
running.
How
Beware.
fast is it moving?
Wary.
I mean, you can't see it. Lumi's the only one who has dark vision, so she's the only one who can see it outside of your guys' torch range.
Oh, then I have no idea what direction it's gone.
Yep.
So as I hold on to Hargraves, I tell everyone it went that way as I point towards where it went towards. Where it flew off Scooby-Doo style.
Now I head that way.
I'm gonna use
Yeah.
a potion of healing while we're walking there.
Yeah, the room is filled with basically filled with these columns that it seems to be hiding behind, but there's a general pathway that goes through each direction, which seem to lead towards exits in the room.
Godric had a great idea there. I'm also going to take a basic healing potion.
While we're walking, I'm gonna
Yeah,
take a
okay.
basic health potion.
Enough. Okay, I need you to make a perception check at disadvantage, Rowan.
Who is you?
Rowan, Gao.
Well, the first one was a natural 20, and then the next one was 4, so 7.
7 beholders.
Okay, sounds good. So as you finish drinking up your health potions, you all start heading the direction that Luminous points out to you. Hargraves, the entire you guys, as you start moving, you can hear the beholder's breathing and smell its breath as it circles your party moving around the outsides. And every once in a while, you guys catch a glimpse of it, like the light from your torches hitting its eye as it looks at you and just stares at you, following alongside you.
Son of a bitch is creepy.
Okay. Yeah. So you start hitting the edge of the columns finally, and you see another hallway. At the end of the corridor, it seems like it's kind of a short hallway, and you can see these two large dwarvish statues that look like they're holding these hammers. And you can see a large door with intricate dwarven markings out the other end. And like kind of an old thrashed and basically decrepit carpet that kind of runs along about halfway. It begins about halfway running up to that door.
Look.
Well, I suppose.
Nobody else can see this. You're the one with dark vision.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't mention that. I thought that was Gal's perception.
Mm-mm.
So it seems like we're in its lair. There's statues and there's a stairway here. But be cautious, everyone.
So do we continue forward? What do you mean when it's lair?
What she means is this is a trap, and it's exceptionally dangerous to go in here.
It sounds like we should go in there then.
Well, I keep going forward because I don't see a carpet and I don't see a statues or a door.
Okay, so you continue moving forward, and as you do, the torch begins to light up this hallway, and you start to see these old torches and unlit, these unlit old torches like on the walls and the sconces. Sconces, that's what I was looking for, right? That are holding them. And you start to, after about 25 feet moving down this hallway towards the end, the door starts to come into view, and you see this old rug that leads that direction. It's like kind of an old purplish, or used to be maybe purplish, with gold embroidery on the outside. So I need Gao to make a saving throw. DC 13.
What
Dex.
kind of saving throw? Okay, thank you. That's going to be a 10.
So as you begin walking forward, your feet slip through the stone as it almost has a wet-like surface texture, and you begin to fall into a pit.
Oh,
So you all see Gao just like disappear. He just like drops through the floor.
So as I'm falling, can I see like the bottom of this pit or no?
Yeah, you see the bottom, and there's like a bunch of fucking like old dwarven spears at the bottom. So you're falling about like 10 feet, 15 feet down.
Well, I got nothing. I guess I just like try and like curl into a ball and hopefully my armor fucking takes it.
Okay, yeah. So you begin hurtling down, and you strike the spears as they kind of puncture through the armor, cracking parts of it and breaking into it. You're barely able to turn your body enough to avoid being completely impaled, and you fall to the ground in this loud slam. You guys hear this, hit the sound of his armor just hitting the bottom of something. And I need you take... Oh, whoops. I need to open that real quick.
Oh dear. Dear Rowan's face is all sweaty and sad and it's upsetting sweaty.
I forgot I closed that.
Oh, I
I
wasn't
forgot to
talking
open
to
it again.
Oh.
I was talking to people who can hear me. Hello, chat. You're wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. You're all wonderful people. Yeah. Yeah, that's what these are for. Chat at all
Okay.
times can hear
Yeah.
you.
So you take 2d10 piercing damage from the fall.
That's not as bad as I thought it could be.
Ah,
So you
two
take
ones.
9.
9? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Below average. Call that a win.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna call up from below and just yell out, "Bad hole!"
Oh, God. Someone lower him a rope.
I would like to walk up to the hole.
Okay.
Keep an eye out for any other traps or pitfalls that may be in front of me.
Okay.
As I walk up to the hole, I'll lean down, pull out some rope, and just drop it down.
Yeah, you don't see a hole there, though.
But
No, there's no hole there.
I would like to walk up to where he fell.
Okay.
Pull out my axe. I'm going to tap at the floor.
Yeah, so as you tap the floor, it kind of sinks in like this thick, viscous, like stone-like material that seems to be slagged. And it's starting to kind of like drip. And as you pull the axe up, there's some of it still like the stone on the edge of your blade.
I'm going to wave my axe to make sure it gets off.
Hmm.
At that point, I'm going to reach in I'm going to grab my rope. I'm going to I'll grab 2 hand axes that are heavy, I guess. I'll just grab my hand axes, wrap them around and tie it to the end of the rope and toss it in and let it sink.
Okay, yeah, so you kind of throw it into it and it starts to like sink into it. And it starts to go through and the axe kind of, eventually you lose sight of the hand axe. So Gal, from your perspective, looking up, you see that the ceiling is like steaming and like the interior has been like almost melted. And the ceiling starting to like drip down on top of you, like into the room with you. And after like a few moments, you see like an axe on the end of a rope just kind of slip through and start coming down your direction. After attempting to lower it and like lower it down, eventually the floor kind of falls apart and just like slumps down into this hole, and that leaving this huge gap where you can see Gal at the bottom.
So can I use the rope to like climb my way back out?
Yeah, you can.
Can I do that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Alright.
help pull him.
Yeah, so you pull, and with him assisting you climbing, you make it to the top of this like 15-foot hole, and you guys see Gao be pulled out. His armor's kind of damaged, but more or less he seems whole.
I want to keep a lookout for the beholder. I just want to keep an eye on where it is.
Okay. Anybody else?
How far out was that carpet?
It was like 5 feet away from you.
Got it. While someone else does something, I'm gonna go light the torch sconces.
All right, cool. Yeah, so you just go start lighting them.
How wide was the hole when you were down there? Could you see the hole, the open?
Like 10 feet deep. That's all I saw.
I mean, how wide was it? Like, how could we clear the jump to the far side? Could continue going down the stairs?
Andy, did I see how big it was?
The hole you were in?
Yeah.
Not really, because it was like more or less kind of still like a viscous like stone, so it didn't look like a hole when you were there. So now that you're standing at it, though, you can see it's like, I don't know, like some odd 7 feet.
Okay. I wanna like pick up one of the torches out of the sconces, and I just want to like throw it 10 feet, and I want to say, "That's fine."
Okay, yeah. So he grabs one of the torches and throws it over in like the general direction.
Could we jump across?
What's running jump distance determined by?
Your strength score.
So if I have an 18, it's 18 feet.
Yes.
Yes, that would be correct.
Cool. Then I wanna jump to the torch I threw.
All right, so you guys see Gao take this running long jump, and he lands next to the torch.
I hand part of the rope to
All right,
hand
so
part of the rope to Luke.
go ahead.
Go ahead, Locke. Do you want to go first, Locke?
No.
Then I pass the rope to Lumi. Hold this; it will help you across. As I grab it and I long jump it,
Okay, yeah, you jump across, land on the other side by Gao.
and I have the side with the axe, and I go, Lumi, hold on, and I say, make a jump. I'll help you make it.
I don't think I need this. I'm pretty good at jumping.
Well, then pass it to Locke.
Oh, I take that
Is
rope.
it? Yeah.
That's a good idea.
And then when Locke makes his jump, I want to start just reeling it in and yanking it as hard as I can to kind of just help him get that oomph over.
Okay, Locke makes a running jump, clears it just fine.
Boom. I wave the axe around if anyone needs it.
I know this is
Alright,
going to
great.
shock the world, but I make a running jump.
All right, so one by one, you all land on the other side.
On the other side, I would like to pick up the torch that I threw, and I want to try and light the carpet on fire.
Okay. I mean, it kind of works. There's really not much of it left to really light on fire. Just scatterings of rotted out, old, torn up rug.
After
And-
seeing what happened. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Gail.
No, you go ahead.
After seeing that there potentially is a lot of traps in here, I would like to thoroughly look through the room and just check for even more traps so that doesn't happen again.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
I need a better dice.
That was a better dice, ladies and gentlemen.
Much better. That was a 22.
Everything else seems to be up to par. You don't see any other traps anywhere. Floor seems fine. You don't see any devices or triggers or ropes or any other kind of anything else strange that would make you think that there was another trap in the hallway.
Did Casey make the jump just fine, by the way?
Yeah, she did just fine.
Okay. I want to take a healing potion.
Okay.
So it doesn't seem like there's any more traps around here. I think we should be fine. By the way, did I ever see, like with my perception check about the beholder?
You didn't make a perception check.
You saw earlier when it was moving around us was what you got. Now you jumped across. It's a different area.
You haven't seen it since you guys entered the hallway.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see where you were going with that. But
Yeah.
Well then, to those of us that cannot see, wait, is there any torches around? Locke, can you make any of them alight? You are not talking, my dear friend.
Yes, I can light them as I see them.
I toss my I would like to hurl my torch forward.
Okay, so you hurl it basically to the end and it bounces and hits and kind of comes to a rolling stop in front of what looks like some sort of door.
All right, so after you did that, I want to pull a torch out of one of the sconces,
Okay.
and then I kind of just hold out my hand forward, and I cast Mage Hand, and like a bluish green projection of my own hand moves forward and carries the torch on with it, and it moves ahead of me 30 feet.
Okay.
And It just hovers there holding the light.
All right, yeah, so your mage hand carries the torch like up to the door.
The mage hand will set the torch down gently and then just try to open the door.
Okay, so the mage hand begins opening the door. It starts swinging open.
After the door's open, the mage hand, I have to step forward as it gets to the 30-foot barrier, but it's going to move into the room with the torch.
All right, yeah. So from what you can see with the torch, as you're moving past everybody to the front, you see what looks like a large room filled with ornate statues and tall braziers, and this vaulted ceiling with these columns covered in banners and like heraldry, dwarven heraldry.
Do the braziers have oil?
You don't know.
I try to use prestidigitation to light them.
Yeah, so you light the four in front of what looks like a long walkway that leads up to to what looks like a sitting chair on top of this large pedestal with these pure golden dwarven statues. As you kind of look at the room through the door, it looks more or less to match the description of like the overseer's office.
All right. The mage hand just drops the torch and then disappears. And I turn back to the party, and this is the room. This is the place, the overseer's office. There's some riches in here, so I imagine it's where that beholder likes to spend most of its time. I think this might be the place.
Any final preparations we should do now? Should I drink my potion now before we enter the room?
I lock his eyes kind of dim and then light up again, and I kind of put myself in a self hug, and I cast mage armor.
For 1 minute. Oh fuck! I will wait to drink that. I thought it was 1 hour.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I guess I'll put my maul like across my back, and then I'll pull out one of the harpoons, and I'm going to start walking forward, and like a cane, I'm going to be tapping the tip of it on the ground.
Okay, so Gao enters the chamber.
I'm going to pull out that +1 bow and activate my blood right to put lightning on it. So
All right.
let's roll for damage. Oh, I do 2 damage to myself. But now it's infused with lightning.
In response, I drink out. God, I'm gonna. I'll follow them in.
Okay.
At the edge of the door, I would like to drink. No, that's gonna take fucking time. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm smart here. I will just walk in.
I reach into my robes and I pull out my wand of the war mage and have my battle staff and
Don't forget you have a wand of magic missile that can go up to 7th level.
I know.
I'm gonna look around at our party. Things might get a little weird when we get in there, but no matter what happens, remember what we're here to do.
Kill a monster and make lots of money.
Show our strength to Crom.
Find boss.
As I nod at Lumi after she says, to find Voss, as I cross the threshold.
Just fuck there.
Yeah, go right behind him.
I prep my assassin's brand in my right hand and the hand crossbow in my left. You get it ready to go in there.
I grab my axe and I pull my potion of speed out in my left hand and walk in with them. Sorry, I forgot you guys couldn't hear me. I pull out my battle axe into my right hand, pull out my potion of speed and hold it in my left hand and walk in behind you guys.
So what do I see as I walk in?
Hold on. Sorry.
The visage of death.
Yeah.
You see a beholder with a shoe.
One shoe?
One shoe it is wielding with one tentacle to hit you with.
Is it a chocolate?
Reverse, you see nothing. You see absolutely nothing. As laser beams shoot from the darkness.
Ah,
you.
I just want laser beams on top of my freaking beholders.
Okay. So as you enter the room, you all kind of go through these huge stone doors, and you end up on the other side. You see that the room, now lit by the braziers, thanks to Locke, all the banners torn, old, falling apart. These massive stone columns like the ones you've already encountered before in this vaulted ceiling. The construction is very much almost like the exit that you came through with the stairs, except there's no stairs and doesn't seem to be another door in the room. You see scattered all about this singular chair up above on this tall pedestal. You see like chests and treasure and books and items have all been kind of gathered here and just put in this huge pile that seems to be kind of falling off onto the floor. There's crates, barrels, all sorts of strange objects. There's some like scattered chairs that have been broken and like made into these like bizarre like looking almost statues that don't seem, it almost seems like they're nothing. They're completely, they're gibberish to look at. They're just these strange puzzle like configurations. In most of the columns, you see this strange language has been almost etched into it. And you see this large sweeping banner at the back over the top that seems to be of this large dragon in this dwarven style art. But above all of that, over the top of the chair, you see this huge hole in the wall. And as you enter the room, you see this strange beam of light hit the door behind you, and it slams it closed. And then there's this bright, lashing light beam that comes out from the hole and begins to melt the stone doors together and sear them together, sealing them behind you with no escape. As the beholder begins to kind of float into the room and down, it has a wicked smile as it opens its jaw, revealing rows of these razor-sharp, jagged teeth. You see the broken teeth and the large scar left on its face across its eye that was you gave it before in your last encounter. As the beast's tongue comes out, saliva drips off and starts hitting the floor in these large, thick globs just dripping down onto the floor, leaving puddles. And its tongue kind of comes out and like comes up and like licks its eyeball and then comes back down into its mouth with a slurping sound. You smell its breath and this almost decay and just general disgusting rank that's coming off of it that begins to like permeate the room. But beyond all of that, against the wall, you see a statue of a tiefling drawing a bow. The beholder looks at you one at a time. Its big, its eye, it's this deep green with this yellow dot looking in at each one of you, and it turns and looks at the statue, looks at you, and begins to grin again as its eyes begin to light up. Time to roll initiative.
Oh,
So we're going to go to the battle prep scene. We'll be right back.
19.
Okay, Gal got a 19. Okay, go Locke.
Ten.
Locke got a
So,
10.
11. Sorry.
That's gone.
Go Godric.
19.
Boopy doop.
Hargraves.
Two.
How did I hear Minecraft?
Wait, you got a 2?
Yes.
The number after 1, but before 3.
Fudge.
It's the loneliest number since the number 1.
Yes.
I got a 6.
Do I have the highest for once?
All right, Casey and the Beholder.
What'd you get?
The Beholder got a 13, and
19.
Casey also got a 13.
We
so
tied.
put Casey
Casey
behind the
got,
Beholder.
Casey got a what?
They both got a 13.
13. Casey behind the Beholder?
Yep.
All right. Godric and Gal, you both got a 19, so who's going first?
What's your...
You can have it, buddy. Go for it.
All right. Does haste give you more movement too?
I think it's
don't
double.
Remember.
So it's Casey before the Beholder?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so this is how initiative is going. It is Godric, then Gal, then the Beholder, then Casey, then Locke, Luminous, and then Hargraves.
Mike, so haste is doubled speed, +2 to AC, advantage on dex saving throws, and then you get an additional action.
Yeah, I have it pulled up now too.
So the lair goes on 20.
Lair goes first.
Whatever you do, stay behind it with that haste.
There's a fucking lair.
All right, layer action, then Godric on deck.
Mm-hmm.
So, as the Beholder's eyes light up, you see around the room that there has been piles of stone debris that have been stacked on the sides of these pillars, and it grabs him with telekinesis, a large chunk, and breaks it apart, and it flings it at you all. I need everybody to make DC 16 dex save.
Fail.
Fail.
A pass.
I match, so I...
Meet her to beat it, so you
Yeah,
got
I pass.
So, Locke, did you pass?
Oh, yeah.
Hargraves?
No.
Locke?
You already
Yes.
locked. You already asked.
Sorry.
Locke
I was-
succeeded. I failed. Hargraves failed.
Okay, so Hargraves and Gow are the only ones that failed.
Everyone who fails takes 12 bludgeoning damage, and everyone who passes takes half.
I take 0.
And then the Beholder's eye beam looks to one of the columns with its inversion ray, and slices one of the columns out as it crumbles down to the ground, and the section of the roof collapses. So,
Ooh.
Fuck.
Ooh.
So every round, the beholder, at the end of every round, the beholder is going to take out a column before the roof collapses.
How many columns are there?
6.
So -1 now.
No, part of it. It was only like half of the column.
Okay. Can we get like a D6 counter on that?
Sure, if you want.
How much was the damage, by the way? I forgot I'm Bane, so I did fail.
12.
You take 6. Because you fail, but still pass. You pass. You don't super pass.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
So my turn.
Yes.
I chug that potion of speed that is in my left hand.
Nobody can hear you, I don't think.
Ooh, sorry. On my turn, I grab, first things first, I grab my potion of haste, and I drink it down like it's delicious. And it is.
All right.
Then, using my... Oh god, do I want to just drink the other potion? And then rage?
Remember, drinking a potion is an action.
Right, but he gets a second action for interact with an object.
Actually, do you know what? Let me double check with that. 1 second. Do I have it? If I don't have it, it's not on my character sheet, which means I don't have it. Cool, I don't got it. Then I will just throw an axe, a hand axe at it.
Okay, what's the range on the hand axe when thrown? I think it's like 30 feet.
60.
60?
20 to 60.
So
Oh,
after
so 60 would be disadvantage, right?
after 20, it's
It's just a
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Right.
Just at disadvantage?
60 is max. What's your first number?
20.
Yeah, so after 20, it's thrown at disadvantage.
Oh, well, I need to make an attack anyway, so I will walk closer. Fuck, I could just go hit it on the throne.
Because it's
Yeah,
me.
walk
I
closer?
don't
How
know.
much closer?
Do you know what? Oh, fuck. I have mages.
You have a
I'm going
laser
to walk.
pointer.
Yeah, I do. I'm just going to walk. I'm going to walk right there. 10 feet. Or I'm going to walk 10 feet ahead of the group. Boom. Now, just because extra attack is generally triggered by the attack action, haste gives me the attack action, and I haven't used my attack action. Can I still attack twice?
Yes. You have an extra action. So if you use action, it triggers your extra attack function.
Just want to make
No,
sure
no,
I
no.
only use once per turn.
No.
Haste
it should
specifically
be-
says only one attack.
Right.
Yeah. He used the first action on his potion, though, right?
Yeah, so he used his actual action on the potion, and then
Yeah.
the haste action says only one attack.
Oh, it's written specifically to
Yeah.
take the attack, one weapon attack only.
Yeah.
It says it on purpose. Okay, I see why they did it. Okay, well then I'll just throw an axe. I'll just throw one. Or
Okay.
I'm gonna rage first.
Okay.
I would like to rage.
All right. So you rage.
Gaining temporary hit points.
Okay.
I'll do that afterward. Throw my axe. Whew, wow, rolling hot. 6. Oh, does a 21 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah, I didn't expect a hit. I apologize. So he takes 10 slashing, and
It's
then
not magical, right?
non-magical, and then 6 radiant damage. Sorry, weird character. Just a weapon attack. So when's my first attack on each of my turns? Yeah, so it takes 7 radiant damage.
Okay.
Yep. And that will end my turn.
Yeah. So you throw
Hey.
the hand axe, it just deflects right off of his body.
Okay, cool. Ends my turn.
Gal, then the beholder onto deck.
I need a D10.
Okay, so Andy, the yank that we talked about with the javelin, how far can I yank it towards me?
10 feet.
Okay, awesome. I would like to get 30 feet away from the beholder.
I think you're already well over 30 feet away. So you want to move within 30 feet of the boulder?
Yeah. I'd like to move up till I'm 30 feet exactly.
Okay. I'll put you right there. Okay.
Okay. So then, as I walk forward, still holding the harpoon, I'm going to be like tapping the floor still cautiously with the tip of it like a cane. But once I get to the base of the stairs, I'm going to fling the harpoon out at it, trying to hold on to the other end of the chain.
Okay.
This is gonna be interesting. I'm so excited.
That's a 21 to hit,
That's a hit.
and that's 8 points of piercing damage. And then for my second attack, as I hold on to the end of the chain, I'm going to try and yank it towards me 10 feet.
Okay, make an attack roll.
That's a 17.
That is a miss.
Okay. Does it stay in him?
Yeah, it stays in him. So you're holding on to it. It's attached to him. You just couldn't pull him towards you.
Okay, that's my turn.
Beholder and Casey on deck.
So the Beholder uses its first legendary action at the end of Gal's turn. So it sees the harpoon strike into him, and it turns to you to use one of its eye beams, Gal.
Yeah, which one?
Just gonna leave this open right here. It'll be easier.
Yeah, I like the way you look at me.
I can't handle it. Cannot.
I'm
Handle
freaking
it.
the hell out, man. I'm freaking the hell out.
Death ray.
Matt, what are you listening to over there?
So as the eye looks at you, you start to tremble in your body. You get goosebumps on your body as you start to be overwhelmed and distraught by this terrifying monstrosity in front of you. I need you to make a DC 16 wisdom saving throw or be frightened for 1 minute.
Fun. That's going to be a 6.
Okay, you are currently frightened for 1 minute. You may repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on yourself on the success.
So frightened's disadvantage on attacks, and I can't move closer.
Yes, I believe so.
Thank you. That's my turn.
It's the eye of the beholder.
It's still the Beholder's turn. Just give me a second.
No, I was laughing because Sieg said, "Run up the stairs."
Still the
Eye of the
Beholder's turn.
Beholder starts playing. No, Eye of the Tiger's Eye of the Beholder. See, Eye of the Beholder, it's the view of its sight.
Okay. So. Okay, so the Beholder starts kind of coming closer to you all, right to the edge of the stairs. And it targets Locke, Lumi, and Hargraves with its eyes, starting with Locke.
You got this. I need the rest of our party to move up so I can show how terrifying that goddamn beholder is.
It's,
All right, so I need you to make a DC 16 Dex saving throw as it hits you with its petrification ray.
Awesome.
No, not to Mark.
Wow. Of course.
It's a big old
You
fail.
can't stone the
You
metal.
failed. Whoa.
True story, guys. Failed.
He failed, Andy.
All right, so you begin to turn to stone as your body begins to harden and solidify into this granite-like substance. You have to repeat the saving throw at the end of your next turn. On the success, the effect ends. If you fail again, you're petrified.
Oh, I know how this works.
God.
I'm just making sure. So on to Lumi.
That is Casey, then lock on deck.
The beholder's not done yet. You're gonna heal with Ivy.
All right, so your body begins to feel heavy as gravity is pulling down
Oh,
on you as it hits you
sorry.
with the slowing ray. So I need you to make a DC 16
Sorry, that's
dex
right.
saving throw.
It's a terrible dice.
I fail. So
Okay,
bad.
you are slowed.
So let's see.
So for 1 minute, you are slowed. You can't take reactions, and you can take either an action or a bonus action on your turn.
That's not the worst thing you could be hit with, really.
Yeah,
Still do
and your
stuff.
speed is reduced by half for 1 minute. Sorry.
Ook.
That means you can't bonus action dash.
And not both. The creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on success.
That's not
so,
too bad.
For
Especially
1
you.
minute. Keep a counter or something for yourself. And then for its last attack on Hargraves. Once again, you see that this that sickly, gross, pussed eye open up as it hits you with the death ray. So I need you to make a DC 16 Dex saving throw or take 10d10 necrotic damage.
DC 16 Dex, you say?
Yep.
Oh, I passed. I got a 13 plus 4, 17.
Oh, thank God. Oh,
Woo, woo.
you know how to make a man nervous, Hargraves.
Okay, that ends the beholder's turn.
It's Casey, then it's lock on deck.
Okay.
I was waiting for legendary action.
Um.
Oh, that's brutal.
So
Lock, your turn's coming up too fast. It's just like, boom. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
To anyone in the audience,
Oh
who
my
has some
god,
points
would it be
available,
amazing if I just got
granting
petrified again?
Locke some inspiration might not be a bad idea. Just saying. I'd buy it, but I've been banned from the point store.
Oh, not even getting to cast one spell? Oh, jeez.
Super cool.
I feel like if he gets turned
Oh,
to
dude,
stone,
he's
I'm
right.
just going to see his
But-
image just click out of Discord.
Okay, so Casey pulls out her instrument and plays this small little riff on it as she casts Cure Wounds at first level on fucking. Oh wait, no, not Cure Wounds because he didn't take the damage. That's right. Never mind. She's gonna cast. No, she's not going to cast. She pulls out her longbow and fires once at him. So that's going to be. Oh, that's going to be a hit, and she does. $10 piercing damage as the arrow strikes the beholder. And then she's going to use a bonus action to grant Bardic Inspiration, a D8 of Bardic Inspiration to, we're going to go with Gal.
Yay!
And that ends her turn.
Locke, you're next.
Locke, do it, buddy. Come on, you can.
All right, Locke, feeling himself just getting rooted into place and recognizing what's about to happen, possibly, raises his staff and thinks to himself, you can't take it to the grave. And he uses the last of the staff's charges to cast Hold Monster at 5th level.
All right. If he's gonna die, he's gonna go out.
That's a good one.
Go, Matt.
So that's a Wisdom 16 saving throw.
Sorry, DZ what?
16.
16?
Yeah.
That's a pass.
Motherfuck.
Fuck. Oh no. Oh.
So I hold up my battle staff with its bladed end, and a burst of magical energy, like a bluish green light, beams out towards the beholder, and it bounces off harmlessly. But then the staff, just you hear this loud crack as it shatters in my hand and is destroyed.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Damn it.
Rough luck.
Is that
Very
it,
rough.
Jay?
Matt is a broken man. Matt, tell
What
me you
was the
didn't fail.
DC on that petrification?
I think it's 6.
Oh.
It should be
Anyone roll
DC
my
16.
inspiration? Any inspirations before
good
he
luck,
reads
man.
the
Come
says the
on.
word out loud?
Nah, it's over.
He's touched
Oh, you already rolled.
No, what did you roll?
A 12.
Oh no.
Rough.
No.
Fudge.
Years of the academy wasted.
Goodbye, everyone.
Oh my god.
God, fuck.
You're a piece of shit. You made this.
Shit happens.
His leaflet just lights off.
It's
He was
random.
like sadness.
It's random. I can't control it.
That shit happens.
All right, so
Right off
as
the bat.
as his staff is destroyed and explodes, you see Locke turn to stone.
Oh, wait, I just realized. Fuck the honor system. It was a 16. Whoa, crazy.
That is crazy. What did you add wrong?
Sure did. It turns out.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
That's good because you have the breath weapon. If you turn to stone, we're boned.
Yeah, it's now stone.
Gosh,
Alex,
damn.
he was making a funny. He's stone.
God damn it, Matt! Damn it!
I said fuck the honor system. I joke.
Damn it,
Yeah,
Mark.
all jokes aside, Bobby
Joke when
Bull, this
I'm
is
hurt.
definitely a TPK
Game?
coming to happen.
Do you think this is a game?
Well, at the very least, now. Fuck. Well, okay. I guess it's over.
Well, now I have 2 bodies to catapult.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
hit a bitch
do.
if someone catapults Locke. I'm just saying.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I will deck a teammate. Throw my brother across the room, you sons of bitches.
Oh man.
Alright, so I guess since that's Locke's turn.
So the beholder uses another legendary action.
Fuck!
As it
Oh.
laughs out loud at seeing him being petrified. Another trophy. As it uses its eye beam and it targets Godric. So you see its eye turn on, and then it starts with hitting the ground in front of you with this pure beam of white light as it hits you with the inversion ray. So I need
What's
you to make
happening?
Wait, they can't hear you.
I know. I'm trying to read. Relax. I need you to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw, or take 10d8 necrotic damage.
That's a lot of damage.
How much? Or
That's not
sorry,
like a tickle or anything.
DC
That's
what?
Like that's pain.
Pass.
Yeah, this is gonna be
I pass.
fucking
16.
I got a 25.
Okay, so you take half of 41.
19. No, round up 20. Half of 41 necrotic?
Son of a bitch! How did I forget this?
Yeah, necrotic.
I use my. I know it's past my turn technically, but that's okay because I want to use my reaction to use arcane deflection, which adds a +4 to my saving throw. I fucking did it.
He could have saved himself.
You sure could have.
I fucking did. I use my reaction now.
Oh,
This is great.
I'm just saying, people really need to learn how to use their characters and abilities. People keep almost dying.
Yeah.
Hot kettle black.
Not almost.
All right, so ends the legendary action.
All right, since I can't really do much, I will definitely take an action to use the crossbow with the +1 bolts to aim at the beholder.
All right.
Remembering that I have Bane.
It didn't hurt as bad. I have temporary hit points. Buttons, buttons, buttons. There we go. Ooh, oh.
So that's an 18 plus 6, since it's usually 7, but it's plus 6 to hit.
What was the total to hit?
$24.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And that does 7 damage. Wait, 8 damage.
All right, the arrow flies into it and just bounces off its armored plating.
And with that amazing hit, J-Stock Raiden with a party of 31.
Oh my, it's JT Stark. What is up, my guy? Welcome everybody from Over's channel. This is Legendary Action, and you know, we play Dungeons and Dragons 5e. We're so happy that you could all join us here, and we love you, and thank you so much, and welcome to the channel and all that good stuff. The party is actually going mono a mono for round 2 with a beholder that wiped the floor with them the last time they encountered it. So they're coming back for its treasure, and it's bad because the same player who died from petrification last time got petrified and died again. It feels bad, man. It feels bad. So
In
welcome
the
everybody. Hope
first
you enjoyed this
round.
stream, and welcome to ours.
Like a bad deja vu dream.
Yeah, no kidding.
Next thing you know, there's going to be a door we need to go into, and it's just all over from there.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, since I'm slowed, I have nothing else to do. But I'm at least going to move 15 feet over here.
Okay, gotcha. Anything else?
That ends my turn. Going to Hargraves.
You gonna make your save?
Yes, she's going to make her save. She's going to roll
Oh, I make a save? Oh, yes.
to see if you can get rid of slow.
DC 16 Dex saving throw to remove the slow effect.
I have to -3 because it's -2s from dexterity saving throws and 1 from Bane.
Yes. So, what's your? It's a saving throw. So 7 plus 9 makes 16, which means you pass.
but -3.
So 3 from 12 puts it at a roll of a 9. 9 plus your saving throw of 7 puts it at 16.
That's right. I pass.
Math is great, everybody. Yay, math! Learn math.
I think you passed it the first time. No, you had a -1. You failed it by 1.
Yes. I
Okay,
pass.
so the slowing effect, the weight of gravity like pulling you down and slowing your body, you shake it off.
So that ends my turn, going to hard grades, and then layer action on deck.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna position myself 3 spaces to the left of Gal and 1 space back. So my left, so I'm facing towards the front of the room. And then
Okay.
and then 2 spaces to the left.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that. And I'm gonna use my bow that I've been charging up this whole time, with my blood right, and I'm gonna make 2 ranged attacks with this magical bow.
All right, go ahead.
So let's see here. This is my so 1, 2. Oh wait, 1, 4, 5. Yes, plus 5. 20.
Has it hit?
And then I'm gonna roll my next attack. Let's see. 13 doesn't hit, I'm assuming.
That does not hit him.
All right, so 7, 8, 9.
Malachi feels so bad because there's an auto pass a saving throw
14
in the point
points
store.
of
Mhm.
damage from
How many
the bow.
points?
14. So 5 electric and 8 just magical piercing.
Okay.
And I finish off my turn, turning back to Lumi and the gang. Hurry! We don't have time to let it laser us to death. As I end my turn. Oh jeez.
It uses his last legendary action, and it looks down at Gao. And its eye looks at the harpoon stuck in it, and then looks at you, and it opens up its eyes. So, okay. So you start to feel parts of your body go numb as it targets you with a paralyzing ray. I need a DC 16 Constitution saving throw, or you're paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oh, hey, I'm actually good at that. Jinx myself.
I forgot about that one. Oh god.
Your scooter's
That's
going
20.
off.
Yeah, it's a pass. That ends the legendary action.
So is it now
Where-
lair?
Yes, the
Yep.
layer action, then Godric on
So
deck.
using its telekinetic ray, it grabs another large stone, crumbling it in front of it, and flinging it out at all of you. DC 16 Dex saving throws, please, from everybody.
You can pass.
I fail.
Fail.
So
I fail.
Fudge.
Casey failed as well.
I'm raging too, so this helps.
11.
So
So
oh, yeah.
6. Everybody takes 6 bludgeoning damage as it flings just crumbled up rocks and stone at the party.
I take one.
I take half. It's 3.
Okay, that ends the lair action as its enervation
Technically,
ray
I do too.
cuts the column in the back left down as it drops to the ground. Putting it on round 2.
My turn.
Or round.
It is Godric,
There's
then
one
Gallon
column.
Deck.
Sorry.
So,
Can you
Come on, Mike.
take that column down, please? Thank you.
Godric, hearing a snap, he turns around and sees someone he's traveled with for 10 years slowly turning to stone, solidifying as he stops. He's feeling a rage he's never felt before. Seething anger courses through his veins as he turns and looks at this creature before him and just says out loud, "You will die, and I will make sure of it, even if I die with you." As I rush up and leap and begin to strike at it with every ounce of my being, reaching down, striking recklessly, digging into the ground if I can, striking at it with the biggest swings I can, not caring for my own body, as I strike recklessly with Great Weapon Fighter on all three attacks. So first attack. Does a 20 hit?
It does.
So 27 plus 5. 34 points of magical damage on the first hit.
How much? 25?
34.
34.
34 on the first hit. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
So 15 plus 7 is 22. 25 on the next one.
25.
Last hit.
Get him.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Oh my god! 18 plus 7 is 27 slashing.
27.
Fucking A, that was, math is so hard because I had to go really slow. That plus 10 is amazing. I don't think I have any other bonus actions. Yeah, at that, I just, using my free action, I spit on the beholder and end my turn.
Damn.
I hit this motherfucker a lot and spit on him. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dodge and then end my turn.
Okay, so you run up and leap through the air. You hit the top of the beholder. Your axe buries into the top of its skull as it writhes, and you just start falling down, yanking it, cutting through. As it's turning and spinning, you just barely miss the eyes. You're like carving your way down the side, and you slip from the bottom. And then it's just 2 quick strikes with the axe underneath, hitting the soft underbelly of the beholder as blood starts to fall and leak out of it, and it roars in pain.
Rawr.
Okay,
My
is that
turn.
your turn? Yeah.
And it's the shit out of my turn.
Can I so I believe it's my turn, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So
My god.
the beholder, is it like floating above Godric or is it level?
I mean, yeah, it is floating above him. But
Okay,
do
I
you
just
mean
wanted
is
to-
it on ground level, or do you mean is it above?
Well, I just want to know because, like, I imagine I can't just yank it right through Godric.
If you pull it 10 feet, yeah, I think it would pull it past him.
There we go.
That'd be
Okay, well, so
5,
I can't
10.
get closer.
Yeah.
So I can't get closer. So that's all I'm going to do is I'm going to try and yank it first off
Why can't you get closer?
He's feared.
because frightened.
Oh, yeah, because you're feared. Okay.
Yep.
All right, cool. Make an attack roll, please. With
Is it an attack
disadvantage.
roll or athletics check?
No, it's an attack roll.
Okay, so disadvantage.
Someone just did something.
That's going to be a 15.
That is not enough to pull him towards you.
Okay, then I'll try again because I have 2 attacks.
Yep.
That one's a 20.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, so as it's writhing in pain, you kind of take advantage of that, and you just like pull it past Godric towards you.
Okay, so that's going to be the end of my turn. So, like, as I yank it towards me, I want to be like looking down, like fixating on a point when you're trying not to be nauseous, like on the ground. That way, I'm like trying to get past my fear. Like, oh, just focus on the ground. Just focus on the.
It's not gonna work.
Do you want to like maybe put this underneath to like give it a little balance?
No.
Okay.
And then I get to make a saving throw at the end of my turn, right?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Okay, that is going to be a 16 on Wiz.
Would you say 15?
16.
Yeah, it's a pass.
Woo!
So much excitement.
That's my turn.
Beholder, then Casey on deck.
I just want to point. I'm gonna grab it. To those that are watching, look how amazing this beholder is. Fear it, for it will eat your soul.
Scary, man.
Over here sweating, man.
That be true, Malachi. That be true.
Hey, Mike, the beholder was between you and I yanked it.
It can't sit there due to its base, so it's between us, but I can't put it there.
Okay.
The DM is plotting. It's so quiet.
Yeah, it's because we're gonna die. It happens anytime shit gets real, man.
So it's the beholder's turn or Casey's turn? Whose turn is it?
It's the beholder, then Casey. Andy's just thinking.
No, I accidentally closed the fucking initiative tracker.
Oh.
Sieg is complimenting your battle mat as being amazing. So is Berserker Works. That's what the inside of a lock looks like right now. It's all turned off and dark.
I know.
Right.
Walk is like super dark.
He's here. He's just off camera. It's easier appearing dead.
Dropping my dice.
That's great.
Do,
That's great.
do.
That's real great.
So, chat, while Andy is currently planning out his next moves and such, we would like to remind you that there's the action points store if you'd like to help or harm us. There's also the store down below, which you can use tips to purchase banes or benefits.
You can use them for good or evil. It's your choice.
All right, so that's all fixed now. Okay, so the beholder's turn, right? Okay.
Yep.
Looks like the chat's turning against us.
The question was the chat ever with us?
Okay, so it gets all of its legendary actions back, and it uses 3 I-beams. It uses one on Godric, one on Gao, and it chooses to use the other one on, we're going to go with Hargraves. So the first I-beam attack on Godric. It hits you with this solid I-beam, and you start to feel your skin peel away as the disintegration ray hits you. So I need a DC 16 Dex saving throw or take 10d8 force damage.
That's at you, Alex, by the way.
No, it's not. It's at Godric.
I pass.
Oh, my bad.
God, I love having advantage. I get scared every time because I'm like, please be dexterity.
Okay. Yeah. So you take no damage from the disintegration ray as you duck out of the way. So now the next one on Gao.
Does dodge have any benefit to I-beams?
All right. So your body starts to become numb as you hit with the paralyzing ray. DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Man, he just likes using that on me, doesn't he? That's a 17 on the die.
Noise.
All right. So you're not paralyzed. So the last one on Hargraves. That's going to be another paralyzing ray on you, Hargraves. DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
I passed. Oh! Constitution is +3. Rolled a 15, so 18.
All right, awesome. So then the beholder begins to fly away, taking attacks of opportunity from both Gao and Godric.
What's it doing?
So,
Flying upwards.
I'm
So
gonna,
can I, like,
I'm gonna
punch
attempt to hit it.
Yeah, you can punch it.
well, I mean, because my harpoon's dug into him, so.
Yeah,
Can you
can punch him.
use an action to pull it
Okay,
down? Maybe
that's what I'm
so
doing.
instead of an attack, can you pull it? Rowan, could maybe instead of attacking, could you pull the harpoon to try to slow it down or keep it from moving?
Could I do that? Could I use my attack, my opportunity attack to yank?
I don't think so. I don't think it's allowed underneath opportunity attacks.
Great weapon, Andy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to use special attacks like grapple or shove or anything like that under opportunity.
Okay, then do I have advantage because of flanking when it moves out or no?
Yeah, you both have advantage.
Okay, thank you.
So does a 19 hit, or sorry, not a 19, a 25, 24
Yeah.
hit. So 10, 28. Fucking shit. 41 points of damage.
Okay.
I hit for 41 points of damage.
He rolled hot.
I really wish that wasn't a punch because I rolled a nat 1, but with advantage I rolled a nat 20. So I do 2 plus my strength, so 6.
So, yeah, 10, 20, 28, 6 plus 4, 10, 38, 38, plus, yeah, perfect. Damn.
Malachi with the wild magic.
Okay. I think theoretically that's going to hit.
I believe wild magic only works the next time that the player that you choose casts a spell. So Locke isn't going to be casting any.
Yeah, I think the only person left with spells is Gal.
Yeah.
No, Casey's a bard.
Oh yeah, there is Casey.
Oh no.
But isn't she not an NPC?
And Jesus, yeah, fucking 40 points of damage. 40 points
Yeah,
of
so it
damage.
begins to float up towards the top of the ceiling, and you both just lay into it. You punch it as hard as you can, Gao, seemingly doing little to nothing to it, other than possibly amusing it as it smirks at you. And it starts to go up. So how long is this rope on your harpoon?
Well, I imagine it'd be the minimum range on the javelin range, which is 30.
So 30 feet?
Yeah, that's what I'd guess.
Okay. All right, so it goes up 20 feet.
Okay.
Damn, 20 feet.
Actually, let's do it this way.
Jesus Christ, I basically maxed dice. That's disgusting.
Lots of dice.
The second my great weapon fails me, it's over though.
So Casey has the wild magic, right?
Her or you cast magic?
You said Casey.
I'm just looking at the chat, and it looks like Malachi chose Casey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There we go. All right, that ends its turn.
I have a question.
So then it's Casey's turn.
Yes.
So this where I am, if I take another step up, is that the correct height?
No.
Okay.
It's just representative of a long, like, staircase up to the platform.
I assumed.
Yeah.
How high is the platform in the air?
The one that the treasure and everything is, like 5 feet.
Oh, that's not even that high. All right, never mind.
Okay, so Casey is going to She reaches into her bag, pulls out a scroll, walks over to Locke, and attempts to cast Greater Restoration.
Oh, awesome.
Locke, I
That's
repeat.
fucking awesome.
Locke, did you hear that? I see an elbow. I see a face. I see a man.
Man.
He's back. He's very
Hi, Mom
sad, but now
McDonald.
he has hope. Hi, man.
It's Mom.
Your son's about to live.
She's that little Marky Poo. You get back in there and you give it your all. You get off that bench.
Okay, so it's on her spell list, but it's above her level.
Hey, dead guys are allowed to learn.
So she
Bring some light back into your life.
DC is 10 plus the spell's level. It's a 6th level
Yeah,
spell,
the spark of life.
I believe.
Greater Restoration is 4, so I think it's...
4th. Greater Restoration. No, lesser is 4th. Maybe? I don't know. I just...
Yeah, Greater Restoration is a 4th level spell.
Is it? That was 5th.
I mean, you don't need to... You won't need to check if it is.
Greater Restoration is a
checking.
5th level spell.
5th level.
No, it's
So-
5th. You're right. My bad.
Yeah. So DC 15, on DC 15, the spell brings him back, but if not, it... this is the only one she has, so... This is the only one she has, so because she came prepared to fight a beholder. So, DC 15, and you come back to life. Matt, you ready?
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
There you go. So she rolls a 17. So the spell comes out, the spell scroll disintegrates and disappears, and you see Locke change from stone back into his normal self.
Yay, Locke.
All right, there we go.
I want to express that this chat hate... I want to express to you, DM Green, that this chat is out for your blood now.
Yeah, it sounds like a personal problem. She knew she was fighting a beholder, and she had a week to prepare.
Hey, DM, I have a question.
Fuck
I gotta
yeah.
erase that from my stats real quick.
Mad Locke, it is your time to shine. Blow this bitch right out of the sky.
Good. I guess I better roll initiative again.
That's
Don't you
true.
just stay on your old initiative order?
If anything disrupts initiative, it's being turned to stone.
That's fair.
What do you think, DM?
Hold on, I'm typing. I gotta erase that spell scroll real quick. So that's gone.
Because technically Locke would have been next.
So he unturns from stone. What's his health at? Is it just what it was before, or?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about.
It'd be the same it was, I believe.
Yeah, you're just petrified. You're just considered dead instantly.
Do you get a long rest while petrified?
No,
I don't know.
But you're like resting in the afterlife, though.
no. No, he doesn't get a long rest, but he also doesn't qualify as going. Yeah, technically I could say he qualifies. No, he doesn't qualify as going unconscious in that way. So I don't think I'd charge him an exhaustion for being petrified. The same if you guys were like outright killed by like disintegration ray or something like that.
And you were brought
I
back?
wouldn't charge you exhaustion either for those things.
All right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, it's going 0 on con. Okay.
Yeah. So no exhaustion, and you're at whatever health you were when you were petrified, Matt.
Sweet.
Andy, a couple questions.
Yeah. Go ahead.
First off, does he stay on his old initiative?
If it's easier, let's just leave him on his old initiative.
Okay, so second then, does Malachi's wild magic trigger?
Wasn't really the intention for it to trigger on spell effects from spell scrolls or potions and stuff,
It was
or
for
anything.
casting
It's just spells cast, like from the player.
Okay.
All right. So then she uses her bonus action to give. We're gonna go with Hargrave's Bardic Inspiration.
So if
Can
we're
I
going back
use
to
that for saves?
What's that?
Can bardic inspiration be used for saves?
Depends what school she is.
We're checking what school she's from.
Question is
she
it lore?
is the I think glamour.
Glamour? Question is, does she have spells that are not a part of the bardic spell list?
No, she's sorry, she's lore.
Lore. So yes, he can
Yeah.
use it. She's the bardic lore, so you can use it on any roll. Let me double check it just to be safe.
By the way, Locke, you're next.
Okay, so that ends Casey's turn.
Get him locked.
Oh, that was unpleasant. Luck recesses the room, finds the beholder, and
What makes the lore special, Andy? She gets cutting words.
What?
Sorry, she gets cutting words. So basically, she can add her bardic inspiration using like normal as a reaction to add bardic inspiration to a die to hit or when you get hit. You can choose this after it's been rolled, but before the DM determines whether the attack ability succeeds or fails, or before the creature deals its damage. The creature is immune if it can hear you, or it is immune to being charmed. So you can basically augment a roll using your reaction.
Mhm.
Alex, it's just ability checks and saving throws.
She now has 2 of those left.
all right. He's floating right up in the air. How far up is he?
20 feet.
He's 20 feet
Yeah,
above
20
me.
feet.
Well, that's just perfect.
I
So
heard it's a perfect.
I hold up my hand in his direction.
You have to hold push to talk.
Matt, you gotta hold the push to talk, buddy.
He's enveloped in a sphere of electricity that does 2d6 damage, half if he passes a strength 16 saving throw.
So this is just a save, right?
Yep, strength 16.
Okay. And it fails.
Ooh.
All right, he takes 7 lightning damage. And then I'm going to use, I hold my hand and I clench my fist. You see the sphere of electricity brighten, and then it shock, like, electrocutes him on the inside of the sphere, doing another 4d6 lightning damage if I hit. So 1 sec. That is it. 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
$17 more lightning damage.
Ooh.
Legit.
And Locke opens his hand again, and he's like holding a mimic of the sphere in his hand, and it continues to surround the beholder.
Okay, so if the beholder like moves out of that sphere or something, does it take damage or anything?
He'll take damage if he starts his turn inside the sphere or re-enters it.
Okay.
Does that end your turn?
Does that end your turn?
Oh, sorry. No, if it ends its turn inside the sphere still, it will take the initial... It'll have to make the saving throw again.
Okay.
That will end my turn.
My phone is going to die.
Okay, it
so
takes a
check.
legendary action. It shoots back at you. After the electrical magical energy, arcs across its body and explodes, it tears and shatters like a couple of the horns and carapace, harder parts of its body, cracks, and they fall off onto the ground. And then as you clench your fist and do it again, it shocks and kind of flails its eye stalks around and then looks right at you and opens one of the eye beams.
Here we go.
And that's going to be the disintegration ray.
Ooh.
So DC 16 Dex saving throw or take 10d8 force damage.
Matt, don't forget you have a thing that does stuff to save you on saving throws.
It's all right. I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah.
I want to go to
So
sleep.
you
This is
are
stressful.
spared from the disintegration ray, sir. All right, that ends its legendary action.
So Locke ends his turn.
All right, so that's my turn. Hargraves, you're on deck. All right, so seeing how up high he is, I'm going to use my action. Question, I can use my crossbow twice. Now that I have crossbow expert, I don't have... Okay, so I'm going to do that twice. Crossbow on that beholder. Also remembering Sieg's fun bane on me.
You only have one attack action, though,
No, she passed. She passed her slow save.
as a rogue.
Well, I was asking because I have crossbow expert now. I can use it as a bonus action. Let me
I got it.
read
I
it.
got it.
You ignore the loading properties of crossbows, which you are proficient. Being within 5 feet of a hostile creature does not impose disadvantage on your ranged attack rolls. And when you use the attack action with the one-handed weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with the hand crossbow you are holding. But can I use it twice?
So is your crossbow one-handed?
No, it is not.
Then you can only fire once. You have a heavy crossbow.
No, I have a hand crossbow. I switched that out a long time ago.
Oh, I mean, yeah. If you've got a hand crossbow, which can make a one-handed weapon attack, you can fire at the same crossbow. Yeah, that. So it says when you use an attack action and attack with a one-handed weapon, you can use your bonus action to attack with a hand crossbow you are holding.
They're assuming she's making a melee weapon attack with the other her action.
Yeah.
All right.
Just wanted to make
just
sure.
It's because it says one-handed weapon, not one-handed melee. So that's why I had to ask.
Yeah, but she would have to move it and switch hands and fire it like with her other hand.
Okay, so then, oh, I could hear it echo.
It's not me. I think. You just
I
fire
can't
your heavy
remember the
crossbow.
name of it, but I'm gonna go ahead and do a perception check on the enemy. So even if I'm not around anyone, I can do a sneak attack on it.
Your eye for detail?
No, it's insightful fighting.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
a weird one because if it's in one hand, I guess they're saying that
If you're
you can
dual
take
wielding
it and-
crossbows.
They're assuming you're dual wielding crossbows. You make an attack with a one-handed weapon, So I think it could be any kind of hand. So if you had another hand crossbow, you could use both of them.
Okay, no,
So-
no problem. I'll use insightful fighting.
It's still pretty cool though.
So, as a bonus action, you can make an insight check against the creature you see that isn't incapacitated, contested by the target's deception check. If I succeed, I can use my sneak attack against the target, even if I don't have disadvantage. So, my So that is a... That would be a 12.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Okay, so that was my bonus action. I will then move... I will move right here and
Where are you?
in my turn.
Amanda, point at it again.
Huh?
Point at where you want to put your again. Making it easy on Andy, so right here.
Yes.
Okay. I'm designated mini mover, so unless the man's changing levels.
Nope, that ends my turns going into Hargraves.
Hargraves is going to turn and fire 2 shots from his electrical +1 bow.
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub.
Ooh,
Berserker
and
Works and
Hargraves
Royal
rolled
and JSF, we all
really
appreciate your
low.
subs too, you glorious
The
bastards.
high was a 15.
Yeah, those will both mean misses.
Yeah, so Hargraves misses terribly. And I don't really have anything else I can do. I end my turn.
He ends his turn. Who's next?
Okay, so
Layer-
legendary action then. So it uses its secondary legendary action of the turn, and it targets Godric. After all that damage you did to it.
I told you.
Alright, you start to be overwhelmed with fear. DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Why am I rolling with that? Sorry. I pass.
You pass. Congratulations. Alright, that ends the legendary action.
It's layer action, and then it's Godric.
So lair.
Okay, so first at the top of the round, it takes out another of the columns, so it's an enervation ray. Boom. Yep.
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck, so how many are left?
There's currently 4 pillars remaining.
Thank you.
I don't care. I'm
Yeah.
going to kill it.
And then it picks up another rock and throws it at everybody, just throwing it in all directions, sending it out with its telekinetic ray.
Dex?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. I rolled a 16.
So everybody needs to take a DC 16 dex save.
Fail.
I finally passed.
I
Here,
failed.
borrow this. Borrow
I
this.
failed.
Borrow that.
Everyone who fails takes 6 bludgeoning damage from the rocks.
6 goes into
And then you
3,
pass,
3 half, and
takes
that was
half.
2.
I take 3.
My turn? Okay.
That ends the layer action, going to Godric with Gao on deck.
So, I have a question, DM Green. Can I jump and begin to climb the harpoon that is in the beholder? And attempt to climb up that rope. Up to that beholder.
Yeah, make a acrobatics check.
I don't think Dex this 15? Or yeah, 15.
Yeah, so you jump out and grab onto it, and you're kind of holding onto it, so you can climb. You don't have any climb speed, so
I don't, but I would like to use. I have 80 feet of
so it's
movement.
difficult terrain. So you have half movement, half
So-
that.
I have 40 feet of movement.
Mhm.
So I'm going to crawl up to it
Mhm.
and hang from it as I look at its eye and try to jump up on its back to like swing my axe down and begin attacking it. would like to mount the beholder.
Okay, so grapple it.
Be a grapple check?
Mhm.
Yeah, let's grapple.
You got to hold on to something. You're letting go of the rope.
Yep. So, grapple, strength check? Or is it?
Grapple. Attack action. Target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger than you, must be within reach. Using at least one free hand, you seize the target by making a grapple check. It's you make a strength athletics check and contest it with the target's strength or dex.
You said sorry, I keep trying to tab out like it's on a PC. 27? 26? 26? 26.
26?
26.
26. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even match that. So, yeah, you climb up onto it, no problem.
So, I think I'm out of actions, but I'm going to ask. I can't. So, I did my athletics to grab the chain, climbed up to him, and now I'm grappling him. Can I strike at him?
No, because
Okay,
you used your attack action to grapple.
And then my first action was to athletics check to the chain and glue up.
No.
Well, then I have an extra attack still from my haste.
Is extra attack triggered by using the special
No,
attacks?
I have an action still. So I'm gonna use my extra attack action.
Oh yeah, you're hasted still.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, go ahead.
Just to quickly interrupt, Zemo tipped $20.
Hey!
Who?
Zemo. Zemo.
Zemo, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you so much. Make sure to check that tips list, see if there's anything on there you want to use that on.
I'm not gonna great weapon fighter. No, screw it. Great weapon fighter all the way. Live free, die hard. Doesn't hit. Doesn't hit.
Does not.
Not even close. I can roll a 15 or higher to hit. So ends my turn. As I whisper sweet nothing in his ear, saying, "I told you I would come and get you. I told you that I would come and get you. And I told you that you will die." And I end my turn.
All right, its eyes flip on you, and it uses this final legendary action.
That's so. Hello, precious. Come hither.
Oh my god, I didn't see that coming.
You're terrible, Alex.
Oh, it did. It's got all those eyes.
Oh, wrong number.
Damn eyes
Oh.
and
It
Foresight.
uses, you start to get sleepy.
I like
Shit.
So on your DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, or fall asleep and remain unconscious for 1 minute.
DC what?
16. DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, or fall unconscious for 1 minute with the sleep ray.
I fail.
Oh shit!
You are unconscious.
But using frivolous, I re-roll it because fanatic. In purse.
There you go.
As I just begin to.
That's a what? 1 a day thing?
Once per long rest.
Once per long rest? Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
Fanatical focus. I
Okay.
persevere through it and just focus on murdering this creature.
Nice. All right. That ends its final legendary action.
So it's my turn.
I'm alive.
Yes, it's your turn.
Okay,
With the
Andy,
beholder.
is the main eye open?
No, because it was able to use its other eyes. The main eye, if the main eye is open, you can't use the other eyes.
Anonymous,
it's-
thank
it's
you for
main
the
eye-
tip
it's
of
main-
50.
Its main eye is always open. It turns the anti-magic field on and off as an action.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. Then I'm a terrible
Who
person.
are you, Anon?
What happened?
$50 tip
Worst
from
part
an
about
Anon.
tipping 50
Oh, God.
anonymously is you
What does this
can't
anonymous
pick off
person
the
want?
tip list, and we don't know
What
who
do you want to
are.
We
do?
love you so much, and you're so amazing. Thank you so much for the tip, both you and Z. We love you.
That
We
sounds
appreciate
terrible.
it. It's
What do you
awesome.
want?
Do we hit
we
the
have the
bonus
we have the
giveaway with
tip. Did we hit the bonus giveaway?
I'm checking that right now.
It's
ladies and gentlemen.
$100 for the bonus giveaway.
I think we're at
I think
70.
we were already
so.
at 50. I think Lethal Lilith tipped 50 at the beginning of the month.
I don't know. We have the
That
thing
was-
set,
that
don't
was
we?
last.
I can't.
No,
look
she
at
did it at the end of the month.
Yeah, so this is it's the brand new month, so it's a brand new start.
Oh yeah, it was a brand
So,
new month. Yeah, she tipped
but-
last month.
But we're $70 towards that $100 bonus giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. Anonymous, you are freaking amazing, man. We love you. Z, thank you so much for hanging out, joining the community, and just being this rad person that you are. You are both fantastic, and you are legends in your own right. Your names are currently being scribed on the stones all around the halls of Legendary Action.
You are now a legend. Congratulations. Scribe your name in the tome and be known as Anon. Thank you so much. We appreciate
Reveal
it.
yourself.
This list of amazing adventures and Anon.
And just random Anon.
Who are their Anon? They're making everyone think it's me. Who are you?
Okay. But so, is the anti-magic field on or?
If it was on, it wouldn't be able to use his eye beams in the direction it's looking.
I'm gonna go grab it.
Okay. So, can I Misty Step on top?
Yeah, you could try.
Oh god, that was
Dude, fuck yeah.
fantastic.
So, I'm going to let go of the rope that I've been hanging on to as it just dangles there, hanging off of him. I'm going to grab my maul as my free action, and then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step on top.
All right, sounds like a plan. Can I get a grapple check from you to stay on top of him?
Sure. It's a 22.
Oh.
That was a 22, by the way, Andy.
His headset died. Give him a second.
Yeah, I figured I'd repeat.
Okay, so as you bamf on top of him like a badass motherfucker, just like that bamf, you land on top of him. One of his eye stalks turns and looks at you, and it begins to kind of shake, so you have to end up grabbing onto him. So he can, as a matter of fact, get a 22 with a perfect roll of 20. So we'll see if he shakes you loose. That's a no. So you're on him.
Woo.
Okay, so
That's terrifying.
as like the dust carries me up on top of him, I'm then going to arm wrapped around this eye stalk, almost like choke holding it, slam my maul into the right side of him twice.
Didn't you use your attack action to grapple him, though?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I have to use my attack action to grapple him? Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, I figured as a part of the motion of going through it and getting up there, then you'd use your action to grapple him if you wanted to stay on him.
Wait. So then I have 2 attacks if I could make a grapple attack. So then I could make a second attack. Correct?
Yes, you can make your extra attack.
So I'll do that second attack.
By the way, your fanatical focus is once per rage.
What?
That's going to be a 24 to
Oh
hit.
my god, that got better. Fucking shit.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
And then that is 17 total damage. Do you need me to break out bludgeoning from thunder?
No, I got you.
Okay, perfect.
I just want to
That's
remind
pretty
you
nutty.
that unless he moves, you're about to end your turn inside the sphere of lightning. I think Godric did as well. I was just reading and not really paying attention.
I am definitely inside a spear of lightning.
Yeah, they're both definitely in there.
You both need
Get
to
in
roll a
Upon
DC
entering or
16
ending?
strength saving throw.
If you enter and end your turn there, right?
Just end.
Yeah, I'm
your
going to
turn.
end my turn.
Oh, DC what now? DC what?
16.
Okay, I got a 23.
I got a 19.
You both take half of 3.
And that's lightning damage, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I gotta hold on one second.
It's so weird. I keep looking up at the table and
Oh,
expect
when
to
you
see
end
players.
when you end your turn, you must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Let's see.
Was it bludgeoning damage then?
Is it bludgeoning?
Yeah. It's called a storm sphere, so I kind of messed up. It's all the same damage really in the end.
It's not,
But-
because I'm resistant to bludgeoning.
Yeah, it's bludgeoning.
Oh, so wait, but it's magical bludgeoning, right?
Well, yeah, it's from a spell.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
Perfect.
But
So
since you both pass, you actually take no damage.
Oh, no damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
And yeah,
Yes,
it's only when you end your turn inside the sphere.
Okay, so that was my turn.
Beholder, then Casey on deck.
Let's get these two assholes just ride them.
Yeah, so frustrated with the two pieces of crap that are now attached to it, it decides to I-beam them both, using 2 on Godric and 1 on Gao.
God damn it.
Rough.
So you start to feel lethargic as it hits you with the slow ray.
Uh-huh.
So DC 16 Dex saving throw.
I pass.
Okay, now on the second I-beam. Sleep ray once again. DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Fail.
You are asleep, sir, ending your grapple and falling to the ground. Bam.
It's 20
You
feet.
slam
That's-
into the ground. It's only 20 feet, so fucking I'm not even going to charge you for fall damage.
That's why I'm like, oh, thank God, it's only 20 feet.
So bam, you fall down underneath him. But you are prone.
I am prone and unconscious.
The DM
And
giveth, the
unconscious.
DM taketh.
How does... Am I unconscious? Unconscious? Or am I just my own little asleep thing? Never been put to sleep.
There
I've always played
goes
an elf.
the raid.
No, you're asleep. You're unconscious.
Hey, so I have a question. Does this end haste as well?
Only if
No,
he's the
I-
one
No,
concentrating.
potions don't maintain concentration. So you fall asleep and remain unconscious for 1 minute. You awaken if you take damage or another creature takes an action to wake you. The ray has no effect on constructs or undead. So, unconscious, you are incapacitated. You can't move or speak and are unaware of your surroundings. You drop whatever you're holding, so that means you dropped your weapons. You automatically fail strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is critical if the attacker is within 5 feet of any creature. So, if he targets you with another I-beam, you automatically fail if it's a strength or dexterity saving throw.
Do I wake up from taking damage?
You do if you take damage. Yep.
Then Godric snores happily.
Okay, and the final beam on Gao. And that's going to be the Disintegration Ray.
Dude, fuck
I
yeah.
need you to make a DC 16 Dex saving throw or take 10d8 force damage.
Wait. Which kind of saving throw?
Dexterity.
Dex.
Oh my god, come on.
I've been hit with that twice or 3 times now. Hey, I lasted about as many saves as Thalen.
Yeah. That's true, you did.
That's going to be a 4.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's going to be...
Ooh.
I think you failed.
That's going to be 10d8 force damage. If the damage reduces you to 0, you become a pile of fine gray dust.
Oh, there's a funny dust to dust, get it, earth to
That's gonna be
nausea, fat
50.
Dust.
Wait. How much?
Ooh,
50.
Oh, I'm at 2! I'm at 2!
Yeah. So your body begins to slowly like peel away as the I-beam like turns on you and concentrates on you. but you start trying to, since it's like coming from one of the eye stalks nearby and you're grappled onto it, you try to hold its own eye stalk in front of you to protect yourself from it, as it like has to turn it on and off while it's trying not to disintegrate its own body. Okay, that ends the beholder's turn. As its speed has been reduced to 0, it needs to make a save against the spell. So what's this? DC 16 strength, right, Matt?
DC 16 strength.
That's a pass with a 17.
So it takes none of the bludgeoning damage.
I need somebody to wake me the fuck up.
All right. Okay, that ends its turn. So Casey is going to run over to Godric, and she's going to use her action to wake you up. Just within 30 feet.
Meat and breadsticks.
Where am I?
Oh shit! There's a beholder.
Get up, you fool!
But the meat.
Why, you fools?
Oh shit! Oh, never mind. Beholder. All right, thank you.
All right. Yeah, that ends her turn. She doesn't have anything to do with the bonus action. Actually, no, she's going to bonus action healing word Gao.
Thank you.
So it's healing word 1d8, right?
Fun with Geeks. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way.
No Fun with Geeks isn't in here. What's up, Fun with Geeks? How's it going? Thank you for the biddies, you awesome individual.
So
1d4 plus your
two things.
spellcasting.
One, how much was the healing word? And second, doesn't that trigger wild?
It does trigger the wild magic.
I'm so pumped right now.
Malachi's wild magic is gonna go.
What's her...
I'm gonna crank this up a little bit.
So that's 7 hit points and wild magic surge.
There we go. Much better.
Yeah,
So-
what does hardier than expected do?
It makes the enemies harder to hit.
Someone asked on chat.
Hardier to hit basically gives the enemy a +3.
No, I
AC,
think
if I'm not mistaken.
I think that one specifically is more HP.
So, as she casts Healing Word, a burst of wild magic energy grows through her, and she can now breathe underwater for the day. Super useful.
Andy, quick question. The enhanced what?
It's hardier.
Hardier than expected. What does that do exactly? The not enhanced hardier than expected, just hardier than expected.
The regular hardier than expected, the one from the action point store.
Yeah.
Grover is asking.
That adds, I believe, an additional. I think it says in the description, it adds like an additional 10 hit points to the creature. It's like 5 or 10.
They said my name. I'm famous now. Grover, you're awesome. Just want you to know that.
Okay, so that ends Casey's turn then.
That would be Lock with Luminous on deck.
Lock and cock.
All right,
You're
Locke
not
still
terrible.
with the miniature of the sphere in his hand. Clenches his fist again, and then inside of the sphere, I can choose the target, luckily, so it only attacks the beholder, but bolts of lightning starts striking all over its body. So let's see if I hit.
Seems like a pretty good spell.
Fucking awesome. Natural 20.
Nice.
Pictures or it didn't happen?
Oh, I let myself die earlier. All right, hold on.
But that was just a strategy to buy us loyalty on accepting your fake 20.
All right, that's fair, but I swear it's real. Where did I put my fucking phone?
He's all flustered and panicked now. I moved the camera up a little bit because I wanted to see the beholder.
Now I got you. What's going on, Matt?
Yeah.
Come on, I called you Matt. Don't make me call you Mark.
Putting his headphones back on, and he's there.
What?
Paraphrasing Andy, he said, come on, Matt, what's going on? Don't make me call you Mark. I just called you Matt.
All right. Hold on.
Holding on makes marks.
Can you do a legendary heal on the enemies, or is it just the players?
So with the critical, it is
Legendary heal is for the players.
Who asked that
30
question?
lightning
Who is the demon?
damage.
How much lightning damage?
30.
With the lightning and the thunder.
Ooh, that one hurt. That one just electrocutes it and fucking like breaks and shocks it, and like its teeth crack and fall out of its head, and it chars its body, and some of its eyeball, like one of its eyeballs, like kind of blackens and smokes as it begins to like boil underneath the electric magic lightning.
Excellent. So now I will use my action to cast Lightning Bolt at 3rd level.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So that's a DC 16 Dex saving throw.
Let's see how he likes dex saving throws.
All right, you heard him, Gal.
Oh, lightning
Do
bolts his
it.
Fuck.
From this angle, I would hit Gal. Is there an angle where I wouldn't?
So the beholder misses. No, because that's not how it works. It takes up a 10-foot space, and he's on that 10-foot space.
It's a 5-foot space.
Yeah, which is my whole point.
Are
It
you
takes
doing
a
your
5-foot line.
reimagined
If you're going across it,
fireball,
then
or
you're
what are you
hitting
doing?
him.
No, it's real lightning bolt. Straight
Just
line.
it's a 5-foot cube of light.
It's a 5-foot line,
Yeah.
but the creature occupies a 10-foot space. Means he's hitting the creature and Gal because they're both occupying the same 10-foot
They're occupying
square.
the same space.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
So the beholder
I
fails.
failed.
That's good news.
I failed
So
too.
we both fail.
All right. Well, this isn't going to be fun for Gal, but it's done.
I mean, as long as you don't do 54, I think you'll be fine. So that'd be a...
Actually, Gal should be up there.
I'm unconscious.
Oh, here.
Period.
Sorry, that's my bad.
There's no way I'm not unconscious unless he rolls all once.
We'll just put him right in front of everybody. And I'm not standing up yet. So I just heard a bling. People did stuff when I wasn't looking.
8d6
Ooh.
is 31 lightning damage.
Yay!
31.
Dave, thanks for the $5 tip. I think that's you from With Geeks, right?
That was
Yep, I knew it.
So yeah, I'm unconscious.
I knew it.
Okay, so the lightning bolt just drills the beholder, like blasting into its body, like taking out a huge chunk of its flank of its body. It's splattering its like blood and insides on the outside as it's starting to like almost limp, like float, like kind of like side to side, losing its balance. But at the same time, it hits Gao, and Gao is electrocuted. His hands tense on his body, and he lets go of the beholder, falling to the ground unconscious underneath the beholder.
And then he gets the heal benefit from Fun with Geeks.
Is that what he did?
Yep, he said
He
heal
healed him?
Gao.
Ooh.
Fun with Geeks spent $5 to heal Gao, so he gets what?
He did the
10
$5
points?
heal. I think that's 10 HP to everyone, or is that just one person?
We can.
I think it's 10. It's 10 HP to everybody.
Yeah, it's 10 HP to everybody. If it's a tip, it's 10 hit points to everybody.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so
It's-
everyone gets 10 HP.
Thank you so much, Fun with Geeks. That's awesome.
You
Congratulations.
are great.
You have saved a man.
Thank you.
So
I-
you and Godric, you are no longer unconscious because he healed you.
And I'm just like raring to go. Who's next? Locke just finished.
Yeah, that ends my turn.
So top of the order, or you?
Nope. That's me with Hargraves on deck.
Oh, yeah,
Legendary action.
No.
So he floats forward, or actually he stays where he is, looks down at Locke angrily, and turns on his anti-magic field cone, and then points his eye stalks down at Godric and Gao, and uses the legendary. Oh wait, no, it's legendary action, so he can't turn on the eye. That's right. Yeah, no, he can't. So instead, he just uses his eye beam on Locke. Oh damn!
No, no.
Its disgusting, sickly eye opens up as it hits you with the death ray.
No.
Son of a bitch.
Sweet.
DC 16 Dex saving throw, or take 10d10 necrotic damage.
You've got this, man.
I roll a 12, and I use my arcane deflection to make it a 16 plus 1 with my dexterity modifier. Yes, 17.
You lucky bastard.
So that uses my reaction, and the sphere in my hand grows and surrounds my entire body in that moment. And then after the beam is passed, it goes back into my hand, mimicking the sphere surrounding the beholder.
Meanwhile, the necrotic magic just kind of washes across your body and kind of splashes over your protective barriers. All right, that ends its legendary action. It has 2 more.
Yay, it's my turn. So you're fine. We have the legendary here, so we're good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I was surprised I didn't take very
Okay,
little damage this
so-
combat.
Lumi wants to try and do a jump attack on the. Wait, hold on. There's
Do you
an
have a
electric.
20-foot vertical jump?
There's an electric. There's an electric field around it still, right?
Yes. So
You
Yeah,
just
but you have to end your turn
if
there.
you're out of it, you'll only take the damage if you're still in it at the end of your turn.
Okay. I want to try and jump up with my assassin's brand with my feline agility. I want to jump from the step, jump up. Is it He-Man that he puts a sword up high and he's like from the power of Grayskull, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay, so I want to.
What's your vertical leap?
what's your strength score?
It's -1.
You do not have a vertical leap, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Darn it. I still want to try.
I will double check the math.
by the power of strings and yarn, I want to attack this beholder.
So, any number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
So she can jump 3 feet.
Yes. But she has to move
Your
10
high
feet
jump
back
is
and run and jump.
You can leap into the air from a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, when you make a standing high jump, you can jump only half that distance.
So you can jump 2 feet in the air.
You can't jump.
If you use the steps as a standing point, that gives you 7, and he's 20 feet up.
Damn it.
Yeah, so if you're like 5 foot and you can jump 7, you can reach something that's 12 feet high. But
Yeah, so
But yeah.
you're 5 foot plus the steps.
How
makes
tall is
7.
the
You're like,
stances right here?
those are, fuck. Then you're working with a.
Those
long
are like
jump.
7 feet.
Darn it.
Yeah, because then in order you'd have to do a higher long jump. So unfortunately, there's really not much you could do.
Okay, darn it.
Shoot in the butt with crossbow.
I will shoot it in the butt with the crossbow, knowing I cannot jump that high.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Darn it, see, with your bane.
This woman cannot roll today.
She's our mark today.
It's that spot. It's that spot.
So that's a 7.
No, he
plus
was
4
rolling bad
minus
when using
1.
your spot too.
That's true.
So it's just wherever Matt sits.
So
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 7 plus 4 minus 1, so that is a 10.
As a miss.
Fudge sticks on a pickle.
All right.
I fail. I do like that cat jump up and I try to hit, but then I fail, but then I land on all 4. And then I just get back up.
All right.
And since that was on my spare hand, because the bow is, for my action, can I try to do that thing? Oh wait, sorry. Well, the crossbow was an action. Bonus action, I want to do insightful fighting again.
Okay.
So your deception check versus my insight check.
I got a 13.
I got a 18, minusing the 1.
Okay. Yeah, it works. You now have sneak attack on it, regardless of whether or not an ally is within 5 feet.
Yeah, so I feel accomplished with that after looking at it closely. Like looking at all its eyes, like just really examining it. And I end my turn. That's all I could do.
Hargraves?
Hargraves.
Legendary action.
No!
God damn it.
It wants lock dead, so it uses another one on lock.
I can understand that.
It's fine. I can understand that.
Petrification ray.
Please no.
DC 16
it's
dex
back.
saving throw, please.
You could do it.
He failed. He failed.
No. No.
Got
Casey
me.
can't bring you back again.
Got me an 11 plus 1 is 12.
All right, so once again, you start to turn to stone.
I think, can't Casey give him Bardic Inspiration as a reaction?
Damn it.
Actually, she can. She still has her reaction because she didn't use it.
Bards have a lot of shit on their spell list, so I'm trying to help you out. I'm going to double check because it's lore. I don't think it will, actually.
Ooh. JT Stark just gave Locke inspiration.
Thank God.
No, it's only on
Next
attack
roll.
rolls, ability checks, or damage rolls.
Okay.
So when you see creature, because it's not an ability check, it's a saving throw.
Mm.
Stark,
Yeah,
you're the
so-
man.
I try.
Oh, he's still
Yeah.
got a save to make, so good on you.
No worries. It still helps.
Okay, what's that roll, Lock, with that clutch inspiration that you were just given while we were busy trying to look up the rules on the College of Lore Bard?
Are you using
Like a
it this
JT
time, or
just
are you
slipping that
using-
in there.
I thought I had 2 chances to save it anyway, though.
You do.
All right, well. I'm not going to use the inspiration yet. I'm going to wait till my turn.
There you go.
He has some other shenanigans. So he's going to take the fail and begin almost turning to stone and save his inspiration. I know Marbles and Frostgrave D&D not so bad.
That's alright. Marbles is so great. You just gave him like the extra marble in the game.
So I guess it's my turn.
is.
I
Part
shoot
of
him
your turn.
again with my bow.
Get it!
I got a 19. No, it's a 20 because it's a match. Wait. 3 plus 1 plus 1. No, it's a 19. I got a 19.
Sleep well, JT Stock.
Um, 18, 19, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah, those
got,
are both
I got
hits.
a 19 and a 21. All right.
Well, yeah, those are both hits.
That's an 18. What happens? What if we kill the thing that made you petrify? So, like, he's mid petrify. If we kill the beholder, like, next turn, does it stop the petrification? I wonder. Probably not.
I don't think so. No. And we're waiting. Waiting.
So I got a 14, what is 11, 19, 25. I did 25 points of damage between those two hits.
DM is thinking.
I can hear the dial-up sounds now.
How much damage?
I think you said 25.
25.
Yeah, so those are both hits. So they go straight into it, hitting them like in the center eye, just like on the outskirts or whatever, and it starts blinking rapidly to try to get the arrows unstuck. And then it starts like using it, like tries to grab it with its tongue and like break them off.
That ends my turn.
To the top of the round, layer action with Godric on deck.
Yep.
Fucking hell,
So
we're
once
running out of
again,
pillars.
it uses its ray to break one of the pillars. As the roof starts to become highly unstable and begins to collapse, and parts of it begin falling in on that right side of the map, crashing into the floor, breaking into the stone below, shattering it, creating new large rocks for it to use to throw at you all. As it picks one up and just shatters it in the room. Everybody needs DC 16 dex saving throw, please, as the lair action is activated.
Fail!
Amanda.
Fail. No, that's a
I
bad die.
passed.
Roll it.
Oh.
It is gifted. Watch.
No.
Watch this. Watch this.
Fail.
14
passed.
on a fail and half as much on a pass.
7, 3.
Did you say 14 on a fail?
Yep.
Damn it. Even my reduced by 3 doesn't save me. I'm down again.
Casey is also fails,
Damn.
bringing her down to like 45. Okay.
My turn.
All right, so once again, Gao is unconscious as he's laying there and this rock is dropped on his face.
I didn't even get up.
All right, so it's my turn, right?
Godric with Gal on deck.
All right, I stand up because I've been hurt a lot. By that I mean I've taken
makes sense.
a little bit of damage. Cool. And then, so how much? Okay, if I run up on the stairs, so I have a 7-foot vertical on top of my 8 feet, so it puts me at 8 plus 7 is math is really hard. 15. Can I running jump into them from the steps?
What's your jump height again?
So I'll 7 feet.
7 feet.
Yeah.
I think, doesn't that put you just short of 20 feet up?
That's why I'm at. So I'm just short, but that's why I'm asking about the steps. If I
The
jump
steps
from-
are 5 feet tall.
So 5 feet from the steps. So that puts me at 5 feet in the air. I jump 7, puts me at 13. I'm 8 feet tall, which puts me at 21. So I can fucking cleave in with my height because it's 7-foot vertical, right? Or is it just my tips and my fingers are? No, because a vertical jump is measured by the tips of your fingers. That's the highest point you can jump. It's not from your bottom of your feet. Yeah, because a standing high jump.
Normally the vertical leap is measured by the highest point that your fingers can touch.
Yeah, so I have a 15 foot. I have a 50 foot. So I have a 15-foot vertical. That's disgusting. Yeah, so I won't be within range. So what I'll do instead is do what I did before. I'll climb the fucking chain with athletics and then grapple it with my attack and then swing at it twice. So first I should climb it.
You don't need to make a check to climb it.
Well, then I'm gonna climb the
It's
fucking.
just difficult terrain, so it takes half movement. It's 20 feet up, so you need 40 to go all the way up.
So 40, 50, okay, so 80, 40 into 20, right?
So it's 20 feet up. It was a 30-foot rope, so 10 of it's on the ground. It's difficult terrain.
So I have enough then, yeah.
You should, yeah.
Yeah, then I'll climb the motherfucker. I'll climb up there.
Okay.
Do I need to make a grapple check if I'm hanging from it? The harpoon?
That chain doing work.
No, you don't. No, you don't need to. If you're not going to climb on top of it, you don't got to grapple.
Oh, I'll climb up there then, and just lean over to the side and just go. I told you I'd be back, sweetie. And I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna swing around and swing as hard as I can, swinging back, swinging my axe right into the center of its eye.
Okay.
I'll do it 3 times. None of them great. You know what? First 2, not great weapon. Second one, or third one, great weapon.
Okay.
So, where's the D12? There's the D12 and a D6. Okay. So, first hit. That hits. 27 to hit. So, 5, 8, is 13, 19, 23, 27.
27.
27 in the eye. Ripping it out and swinging back again. Ooh, this one might not hit. Does an 18 hit?
18 does it.
Then 11 plus 7 is 18, 22, 26, 27
Okay.
on the second one, and the final one with Great Weapon Fighter. I hit. 20 to hit. So 18, 19, 20 plus 6, 26, 27, 20, 30 slashing as the final one. As I just go in with every ounce of swinging I can, just wham! God, trying to hack my way through its eyeball. It's everything I got, Captain. Say everything I got.
All right. So you climb up there and you start chopping on it as hard as you can with one hand holding onto the rope, just swinging into it, cutting into it, like chopping into its lower jaw as parts of it start to come off. Blood starts falling down onto you, it's slamming onto the ground below. It's still hanging on though.
Don't forget to get out of the sphere.
Fuck. Okay, I thought I'd drop.
All right. Yeah, so you drop 20 feet. Boom. Land on the ground.
And my turn. I have no more movement.
Okay.
I end my turn.
Scowl with the...
Fuck.
That one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Failed?
That one. 2 fails.
He natural one to death saving throw.
Rough.
Oh.
So you
That
now
was
have 2
rough.
failed
You
death
are-
saving
you are
throws.
Yeah, you are so lucky he didn't give you an automatic failed death saving throw from taking damage hitting the ground or something.
You're right. I am very lucky.
Fuck.
Don't you have that inspiration?
No, Locke does.
Can I? I don't think I can apply inspiration to this. Can I?
No.
Bardic inspiration.
No, you can't add Bardic Inspiration to death saving throws.
No.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you have to be conscious for bardic inspiration.
That's what I thought. Plus, I don't think it'd affect a nat 1 anyways.
But I can grant you
So-
my inspiration. Take that shit.
It's still a fail, but it's not an out 1.
Fuck, man. It's all right.
Now we
worth
just
it.
gotta hope
Good,
Locke
Matt,
doesn't
getting all
petrify.
reckless.
I ain't gonna petrify. Too good for that shit.
Yeah, okay.
Why would you risk
Don't
that?
start with that, Matt. Don't jinx it. No.
It's done been
Matt.
risked. Let's see what happens.
I'll have to
That's my turn.
wear
So
this
isn't it the
beholder's
beholder?
skin.
Yeah,
You die.
Beholder and Casey on deck.
So the
Locke.
beholder
Here we go.
Whose turn? Okay, shit.
turns down to Godric and uses all 3 of its eye beams on him.
Yep, knew it was gonna happen.
Ooh.
Knew it was gonna happen.
So the first one,
Knew it was gonna
He's
happen.
ooh, the
unconscious.
Enervation Ray.
Oh no.
DC 16 Constitution saving throw. Or take 10d8 necrotic.
Give me the 10d8.
Godric's not unconscious. He's awake, I believe.
Give me
Oh,
the 10d8.
that's right. He's awake.
Fucked up part is
He's
if I go down, all
gonna
3 are
be
still hitting me.
unconscious or dead.
46.
All right.
Second eye beam.
I'm gonna
46
stone
is a
endurance
good
that too,
chunk.
by the way. Cool. 10. So 36.
What do you get hit with? I couldn't hear it.
The disintegration.
Oof.
No, it was the aversion ray. So he hit me with 10d6 necrotic.
So the next one's the slowing ray. DC 16 Dex saving throw, please.
I pass.
And the third, Death Ray.
Fuck.
DC 16 Dex saving throw. Or take 10d10 necrotic. Nice. That's you left out on that one. That was brutal. Brutal. Okay, that ends the beholder's turn. It gains all of its legendary actions back.
Oh, fuck. Please don't hurt me anymore, Mr.
Hey.
DM.
Hey, Mike, I
Okay.
think you did your math wrong. I think you need to go down 46 HP, and based off the app, you only went down 30.
Yeah, because if you were listening, I did Stone's Endurance too.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. I was just letting you know. I was like, I did that. I don't know if it's cutting out because Discord does that. So.
Casey and Luck on deck.
Okay. Casey is going to use. She's going to attempt to cast Confusion on the beholder.
Oh shit. Wait, how much did that come on? 37.
So it's DC. What's her DC?
Oh, one more. So I take one more damage, I think. Yeah.
15. Okay. So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. It's pretty average. Oh, it passes with a fucking 19. Never mind.
Jesus.
As a bonus action, she is going to she's going to cast Healing Word on Gao.
Oh yeah, Gal's gonna die. Yeah, it's
I appreciate that.
That's 6 hit points and bringing you up from being unconscious.
Cool.
Darn.
That ends her turn.
Lock with Luminous on tier. I mean, on deck.
All right. So Locke, he's the beholder's still inside the sphere of lightning, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. It is.
Okay. So if it fails, that's gonna be 8 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, that's going to be 16.
That meets, so he's good.
18, sorry.
Oh, 18. Well, you know, either way.
You good.
So he doesn't take the bludgeoning damage. But Locke uses his bonus action. He clenches his fist again, and the sphere gets brighter and starts shocking the insides all over, which means I make a spell attack with advantage because he's still inside the sphere. And oh no, what's my attack? Spell attack is +9, so 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
$16 lightning damage.
16.
Yes.
That's a good hit.
All right, as the lightning, magical lightning, just arcs across its body again, it starts to like shudder, and slowly, like its eyes, like in tentacles, are starting to like move around, and it's starting to like lose focus on what it's doing.
Okay, so I can't really see the battle board so good or where I'm standing in it, but if I was to throw another lightning bolt, would I hit any of my allies?
No one's grappled to it.
Yeah, no, there's nobody grappling it, I believe.
Well, then I use my last 4th level spell slot to cast Lightning Bolt. This time at 4th level, obviously. So that's 9.
Ooh.
And that does 34 lightning damage.
Okay, so it passes.
Oh yeah, sorry.
17.
That was a DC 16 dex. Sorry.
By the way, Rowan, your harpoon's coming in clutch as hell.
Dude, that thing's doing some work for you.
It is the best thing I've ever seen someone do, and I appreciate it because it made this so much easier than it should have been.
All right, yeah. So you hit it with the lightning bolt. It just
All right.
shocks the living shit out of it, blackens its body, begins to burn, and parts of it catch on fire as it's like burning alive, still just barely hanging on.
Oh my god.
And here we go.
Don't forget you have inspiration.
No, I don't.
What do you mean you don't? Why not?
Oh, you used it on me.
I gave it to Gal.
Oh, fuck.
No, come on!
I rolled a 6. So,
You rolled a 6.
fuck it, I used my reaction to make it a 10.
You
Gets me
should,
to 11.
you should not have used your inspiration on me. You shouldn't have done.
I
Gets me
I
to
know you
11,
shouldn't have.
everybody.
That's what makes it so funny.
Ah, sick. Goodbye again.
Now you guys just have 2 idiot friends who've been turned to stone in here.
I'm so upset.
Fudge. Darn it, Matt.
It'd have been much easier for him to fail a death saving throw and be brought back to life than to get greater restoration to use on you. Just saying.
Hey, I just didn't
Especially
think the
considering we
odds
have a
would do
recent,
this 3
resurrection
times,
spell.
you know?
Scroll.
That's 6 rolls I failed. 6.
Yeah, but it's you.
I
You
get
need
it.
7 rolls to pass a 10 DC.
Look, the odds say
Rough.
I was gonna pass this one.
Hey, will
I
you
did.
re-roll
Never
for
play
me?
the
Like,
odds.
if you had inspiration, will you re-roll for me, please?
No, don't ever play that game. It hurts.
What? Oh, sure. What the fuck?
All right, so Locke turns to stone.
Natural
As
20.
It continues to.
Oh, come
petrify.
on!
Dead serious.
See, he re-rolled it to see if his inspiration would help. Natural 20. I told him not to roll it because it always passes.
All right.
I did my. I
Locke
feel like I
dies.
did my. At least this time, I feel like I did my part. So
Listen, all I know is like we just got your character art into the new intro.
I know. I'm sorry.
Cosmo's gonna hate his life a little bit.
Yeah,
Matt,
you're an ass.
I want my new table to come with blackjack and hookers.
You know what?
You know what? Forget the table.
All right, so that ends your turn. Legendary
per-
action.
Pretty
The beholder.
definitively, that ends my turn.
The beholder. The beholder wants nothing to do with fucking Godric anymore. So he hits him with an eye ray.
That's what I thought.
Fucking A.
Oh, and Andy,
Oh,
Andy.
that's a different one. The
And
telekinetic
real quick,
ray.
Andy, before you do anything,
What?
Malachi wants to know: can he buy an auto pass for Locke, or is it too late?
It'd be too late to do that now at this point.
Okay. I don't know if we saw it late or not, but yeah.
Malachi.
He says this always happens when I'm drinking. I know this thing's late.
Back.
Hey man, yeah, that's that's what you get for drinking.
He's like, oh.
So telekinetic ray, DC 16 strength saving throw, or the beholder moves.
Strength saving throw?
Yep, or the beholder moves you 30 feet in any direction, and you are restrained.
I pass. I
All right,
pass
yeah,
with like
that's
a
fine.
26.
It has 2 legendary actions left.
Jesus.
My turn.
All right, Lumi.
All right. Gao is unconscious, right?
No, he was healed. He's fine.
Yeah.
Well, he's not fine, but he's awake.
He's not dying.
It
Wasn't he on saving throws?
Not anymore.
was, but I got
Um,
healing worded.
Yeah, Casey got him up.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. All right. Well, so the chains are on the beholder. I
One
have
is.
to do an athletics check.
You have a climbing speed. You can just climb that chain.
It's a
okay.
climbing
Yeah.
speed.
You can just straight climb it
Not realizing there's this dangling thing in front of me.
the whole time.
Yeah.
She's trying to like run and jump off walls and shit. Parkour.
I'm just over here like,
Yeah.
It's not its umbilical cord. It's
Seeing this chain, like it glimmers in the light of what Locke did. I see it. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's something I can have. I climb that thing. I'm a assassin's branded, and I'm gonna use the critical on it.
Okay.
Ooh, that's
But
a good
if
time.
it hits,
Yeah.
but if it hits, give me a lucky dice.
What?
Give me a good dice.
Oh, yeah. Here, these have not failed me today.
Okay.
Those have been
I'm gonna
great
use
all
the
day.
blue one. Okay. If I hit this, it's an auto crit with sneak attack.
I know. Go
Good.
ahead. Let's see what happens.
Come on.
You're gonna get an 18 with this, watch.
Wait, well, hold on.
AC's 18.
No, I think she gets a
No.
17.
Yeah, it's a 9 plus 7 minus 1, so it's a 6.
No!
It's all right. She can hang on and try again.
I'm gonna use my other attack.
You can't. You have to have at least one free hand. You're holding on to the chain with one hand. I don't know how you're managing this. What, you gonna grab it with your teeth?
I'm gonna grab it with my
Got a
tail.
monkey tail.
Oh, you monkey?
I'm gonna grab it with my tail.
Cat's tails don't work like that.
Monkey's tails were. What?
Darn it. So I dropped the crossbow because I was trying to go up there, but I'm gonna hold on.
Oh,
Yeah, you can see its tentacle, its eyes like staring at you as it's climbing up.
do you end your turn? I don't
I'm
think
gonna
you have
slide
anything else.
down.
Yeah, slide down.
I'm gonna slide down, knowing I failed horribly. And I have my turn.
Next up.
Hargraves.
Legendary action. So it uses its eye beam on Gao.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, do you have to?
I don't have to, but I'm gonna.
Ooh.
See, I'm
No, it's
already
all right.
a
It's the
statue.
paralyzing ray. So DC 16 Constitution saving throw will be paralyzed for 1 minute.
Nat 20.
Score.
You.
Oh, Cosmonope. Good news. Locke died. We
Good
love
news
you.
for all.
Is that good news?
It is for him because it's good
Yeah.
business coming his way. If anything, Mark is great at sending business to Cosmo. Apparently.
Oh god.
That one hit.
Is,
Oh, God, hit home. He's a little
So
hurt
is
on that
Gal
one.
down?
No, I'm
He-
at 6. I
He's at
just
6
can't
hit
get up
points.
because it's not my turn.
So that ends the
Oh,
legendary
okay,
action
like-
on the beholder's turn.
So I shoot him.
Right on.
Ooh. So one's a miss, and the other one I do.
Thank
You cut out. We heard one was a miss and the other one.
Yeah, just like that.
Just like. This has a lot of clip potential. This episode really
The
does.
other one is 13 points of damage.
13. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh, it was so close, wasn't it?
It's not dead, is it?
Nope.
Nope, not yet.
Oh my god!
And my
Oh, is that top of the order?
It uses his last legendary action on Hargraves.
It really hates Godric.
Well, that's the disintegration ray, Alex. DC 16 dex save.
Cosmo, we're going for 2 arts here. We love you. We
Come
come
on
in
down,
pairs.
Cosmo.
that's a 22.
Oh.
You know, there
right.
almost was 2.
All
I
right.
was pretty close.
Oh, God. Top of the order. Let me just.
All right, so another pillar comes crashing down as it hits it with its eye ray, leaving you guys with 2 more.
I'm going back up this fucking chain.
All right, sounds good.
I
we make
crawl up this chain,
the dex
slowly
saving throw
looking at it
again?
in its eyes, just going, I told you I was going to kill you, and I'm going to do it. As I jump off the chain and just swing down as hard as I can, bringing the axe right down upon its head.
With a double 1.
Shut up.
Wait,
That
Andy,
hurts.
no dex saving throw at the beginning of the lair?
Oh, lair action, dex saves.
No, it's not going to do that this time.
Okay, I was just curious.
It's a little focused on... Actually, Lumi's still on the chain.
No, she,
No, I
she,
came
she got
down.
down.
Oh, she did? Oh. I guess I didn't hear her then.
23 to hit.
Okay.
18 plus 7 is 25. 29 magical damage. Just skull splitting it as hard as I can. Just,
Oh,
No,
my
you gotta
gosh.
do He-Man.
oh no.
Man, no.
As I scream for Crom. Slamming my great axe right in its head, trying to bring it to the ground like the beast it is.
Okay, so how much? 20...
29?
29?
29. Don't make me climb this chain again.
All right, that kills him. That kills him. Yeah, so you bring him, you hit him straight in the top of the skull, and it splits open. And you just keep going, and then finally you hit that mushy brain, and it just drops a giant rock out of the air. Bam! Slams into the ground, crushing Gal below you.
I don't think he heard you.
Does that kill Gal?
Whoa, hey, wait,
I don't know,
what a
we'll have to
minute?
roll for damage here. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be fucked up. But the beholder does fucking fall on him because you're right above him. But it lands like right on the stairs and rolls over and just barely
Like
misses
getting
his
hit by like a
corpse.
stack of bricks.
Yeah, exactly. like a couple tons of bricks. Just bam. So
Having
the
just
beholder just lays. It hits the ground. Its like main eye rolls up into like the back of its head, and each of its tentacles just kind of goes limp to its side.
as I stand there, as I stand there above the beholder, I'm breathing, panting as I slowly begin to calm my rage. Not having seen Locke up, having just assumed he was been to stone because I've been focused on murdering this beholder. Just assumed the lightning came from somewhere else, probably Casey. I lean down and I just lean in. That was for Locke. May his soul find whatever God he wishes, and may you rot in whatever hell that you fear. And you see me haunting your dreams. As I let go of the eye and stand up and just scream out as loud as I can, just bellowing with this just gurgle, just roar. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so Casey goes over and picks Gal up, like lifting him to his feet, and then turns and looks at everybody, looks at the beholder, and then she just fucking kicks it.
I kick it too. I want to kick it. I'm fucking mad. I kick it. I did nothing. I feel useless. I kick it. I'm like, oh, you stupid beholder, you tentacle, you thingy majiggy, you blood.
Salumi just starts starts hitting this shit out of this dead beholder.
All I hear is when two cats are fighting and she's just like, meow,
You
meow,
killed
meow.
Phelan, you entrapped Boss, and now you did this to Locke, you stupid, and I try to, like, really poke at all of its eyeballs.
Okay.
I'm thinking about she's like,
So Casey looks at everybody. Well, I saved your friend once. Unfortunately, a scroll of greater restoration was incredibly difficult to come by. I don't have any other way to save him.
I might know of one person who could do it, but she's not exactly in our favor.
Either way, you should take your friend there and get him there as quickly as possible.
We have 2 stones and a beholder to carry out.
Well, the beholder, you might be able to get him out of here. There's not much of him left for you to pull onto or drag away.
Guys, I just realized Locke had the bag of holding.
Yeah, I said that a little while ago. It's totally stone. That means all of our money is stone as well. Super pumped about that.
Technically, no. I was rereading Petrification. Magic items don't get affected.
Magic items don't get affected.
Mm.
Okay, that's good, because I did have a mild panic attack. I was like, that's fucked. But, well then. Let us see what this hold was. Maybe we can find something with enough value to barter for his life. Let us see. As I just kind of push off the beholder and walk up to its hoard, curious what is there.
What a surprise. Might go straight for the treasure again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a running theme.
I just had
Doesn't want to go cry and try to help his friend
I
or
would
look
be
at
the
him
one
or
going for the
something.
treasure. I'm a fucking money hungry dude. What's up with you?
I said my goodbye. I wished him well in his afterlife, and I killed the thing that killed him. I am content with how this happened. Godric is not a nice person.
Everyone, I think it would be best for us to rest. A lot of us got hurt. Nothing will be moving. We should probably rest and heal our wounds.
I am good and ready to go. I did not suffer much from the beholder. It did not seem to have the ability to harm me as it wished.
I look at your scar.
Andy, you said there's like a throne, right?
Yeah, I'd still probably have more health than you.
No, well, it's throne-like in its decoration, but it's not really a throne. It's just where the overseer would take his business from.
Whatever. I'm gonna like slowly ascend the steps, dragging my maul like I do, and I'm gonna collapse in the chair and pass out.
Oh, smart.
See? Gao is exhausted. I'm myself am very exhausted. I took a beating. I think we should all just rest.
Fine. If we must rest, let us rest.
I'll wait here, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, you will.
Hey, you're frozen in time. You do not know anything's happening.
You don't know that.
Don't
I was a
know.
construct before. Maybe I'm just like a paralyzed person and I'm locked in right now with no way to communicate with the outside.
Oh, that'd be terrifying.
You're like a man in the
Silently
ice just
screaming.
watching world go by you.
At
Correct.
that, I'd like to turn around, saying that everyone wants to hear a rest. Fine. I'm going to walk to the beholder and slam my axe in its head. Just leave it there. Let go. And I'm going to walk over to Locke. And I'm going to attempt to lift him and see how heavy he is.
He pretty heavy.
All right. Could I lift him by myself?
Yes.
Okay, with some effort. Well, it seems like this adventure finally got the better of you, Locke. For that, I am sorry I was not there to defend you like you have defended me. But this is not the end of your journey. I can feel it. We will find somebody to bring you back, someone to unlock you like I did once before. Just wait and know that Godric still has your back. As I lightly pat his face and turn around and just go take a seat on the steps in silent contempt.
So are you guys are gonna go through the treasure hoard, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're all gonna do it now. So your character's just gonna end up sleeping through it and taking his share.
I
Because
guess.
I think Godric walked up there before you and started looking through it already, anyways. So you kind of walked past him, stumbled into the chair, and just passed out from fucking near-death exhaustion.
Hey, I better get paid,
Me.
motherfuckers.
Yep.
We're not rude. You did your work.
I'm gonna
That
take-
harpoon was genius.
I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and then
And Malachi redeemed Rich Get Richer.
he redeemed Rich Get Richer. All right,
Yeah.
awesome, good job, Malachi. Thank you so much for doing that. Every time someone does it, it upgrades the item dropped from Rich Get Richer. So I'm gonna be right back though.
So
Cosmo says so only one
wild,
character.
right?
What?
I'm a statue again.
Fucking A, man.
Super wild. Feel free to interact with chat for a second.
Oh dear God, everybody.
Oh, I felt useless again.
You stabbed it.
Wow.
It sucks. being
Dude, at
like-
least you got turns, Manda. I was down for like 3 whole turns.
you did. You had a rough stint there, Rowan. You really did.
Hey,
But,
well, I did, but so did Matt. You know, poor Matt was out for 2 turns.
And now he's out permanently. So
Well,
Maybe we can
seems to-
always bring him back.
yeah,
it seems to be a running theme in these big fights.
But definitely MVP of this combat definitely goes to Rowan / Gao with the wonderful harpoon play, man. Dear Lord.
Dude, I tried to think outside the box there. I also ended up buying nets, and I was going to use those, but they just kind of never came around.
Yeah. Ooh, someone's calling out Luminous in the chat.
I know I never do anything. Darn it! I'm so useless.
I was really hoping for that auto crit just to make this thing explode, but it didn't happen. I was so sad.
Cosmo, it's true. A petrified person can come back easier than a regular old dead person, but we came here to save a petrified person, and I just put another one here. both
God
both
damn
my
it, Matt.
characters. Both
Well,
me.
if we've been able to find a high priest that was able to frickin' restore someone, use the restoration spell, then we could absolutely find someone who could do greater restoration.
So what I'm thinking,
Probably, but I just want
there's
to
a
go out
wizardry
and
school
say,
here that's really nice, and we may have pissed off a lead, but she might be able to assist us.
I just want to go out and say that beholder is 3 for 3 on petrifications on me. Pretty
That's true.
good.
Yeah,
But
Devil
it'll
Holder
never
took
hurt you
your
again.
statistics. Yeah, it will never hurt you again, Matt. I promise.
Come here,
Do you see that thing that hurt you? I killed that.
Could you imagine if like the succubus and the incubus were like watching right now and were like, huh, that thing really fucked them up. Let's bring that back.
Don't
Don't
say
give
that.
the DM any ideas, you bastard.
That's bad juju. Don't go there.
There's just a few invisible imps that have been following us everywhere. It's very possible.
That's bad news bear.
So how did everyone in chat like this encounter? And thank you guys for dealing with our Discord and audio is fun and camera angles and everything. You guys are wonderful and we appreciate you. You guys have made it really fun to keep doing this, even through all the strife and trouble.
Thank you for the work, any actor. You lurk away. Come here. Come here. Come here.
She's no.
I want to show everyone Puppy.
Sasha does
Oh,
not.
that's why I have that fucking file in a different
I miss being
spot.
chained
Good.
to the table.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I miss you guys being at the table too. Here, I really playing D&D in person is such a wonderful experience that I've been thoroughly spoiled at now.
I thoroughly wish I was there, but I'm looking at my bed right next to me, going, "That looks pretty great."
Do you know what? That's fair, Matt, because you get to go right to bed after this.
Yeah,
Which
for
is
those of you who don't know, Matt commutes an hour here and an hour back.
He's a legend. For realsy.
worth
That Ellen
it.
Locke means something.
Are you saying that the people who are legends in our legendary hall are not true legends? Is that what you just said?
Yep.
Rude! How dare you?
Yep. Oh yeah. I'm excited to see what the loot is.
Don't get greedy. As one of us died, all right?
Well, here's the only thing I'm thinking. The Beholder's not the end of this story arc. Like, there's
No.
a really good chance whatever's coming next is just way worse than the Beholder.
Yeah, 100% guaranteed. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is probably gonna happen and kill us. Yes.
We're gonna die.
I don't know. It might be worse, but at the same time, it probably won't just like, I don't know, petrify you like the first round in.
Yeah, that would be a real bummer.
I was
True.
super surprised the Charm Ray never came up.
It's random.
I know it's random, but like, you would think with the amount of times that got rolled, because it was 6 times a turn, and we went through what 4 or 5 turns there. That's 30 times. You'd think at least one.
Yeah, it happens. Like
'cause
rolling,
Right.
failing 6 saving throws on 3 rays. It's unlikely, but it happens.
Hey, I failed every single dex saving throw. If that makes you feel better.
God, did you read it?
so many dex saving throws out of that thing, right?
I've never
Like
been
a-
happier to have advantage on dex saving throws in my life.
What's Locke's
barbarian.
dex?
12. So I got a +1.
Dude, I've got the same, and it was just kicking my ass.
Well, yeah. Obviously, I wasn't doing great with it. Like, look at me now.
Hey, look at me now, guys. I'm not going anywhere.
I failed all my dex saving throws, and I'm the dexterous one here.
That's
yeah,
true.
Lumia, I don't know what was happening there for you, Amanda.
I'm just gonna be blunt. I saw her roll lower than Matt for an entire night, and that's terrifying.
Mike, you had some
bad.
pretty great attack rolls there for a second.
Dude, I was rolling 17s back to back to back, and so all I needed was 17 plus, 15 plus 3, and I was hitting at 18. So I was rolling with advantage recklessly. So
How
I was
about
able
that?
to keep hitting with that plus 10 damage, dude.
How
Yeah,
about
in a
that?
fight like this, Reckless is so great.
Yeah, haste on a barbarian who's recklessly attacking with a plus 10 to damage if he hits is just terrifying.
Technically, you become incapacitated for like 6 seconds, though, once hasted.
That's
yes,
true.
I completely just go, "Ugh," and then I'm back.
You're as still as your brother for 6 seconds.
Yes, I become a statue for 6 seconds. I'm just like, "Ugh." Oh, whoa, good.
So how about that Storm Sphere spell? Pretty sweet.
Do you know what?
That
I
was
would
pretty
love
cool.
to see it again.
I don't know.
It put out damage. It really
It-
did.
It was really good, mostly because you guys managed to keep the thing stuck in one
Grappled and
place.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I
definitely.
mean, that extra damage. The extra damage isn't really what it was. It was that when it's inside the sphere, I get advantage on the attacks. So that's why I got a 20 on the one, and I kept hitting the others. It was really great.
I thought I was freaking dead when I failed that saving throw against the disintegration ray. Oh
Yeah, I
my
did
god, that
too.
was
Oh
really
yeah,
close.
that was scary.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking close.
That was so close.
Okay,
Like-
so
That was the difference of one of my healing potions that I took.
Yeah, even our resurrection spell wasn't going to get you up from that. You'd be gone.
So what's up, Andy?
Gotta dig up the DMG real quick.
He's grabbing the DMG. He's doing some numbers real quick. So do you guys feel like, did you guys enjoy the battle cam? Did you guys enjoy the cinematic style of the battle cam shots? That's for also you guys too.
I mean, for us, like, sure, like, it was nice to actually, like, see it live time over here on Discord. Although, I did notice, and Matt pointed it out, that Locke was cut out for a second there for...
Yeah, I cut him out once
I
he
had
got
a general
petrified. I felt he
idea where
wasn't-
I was.
didn't
I
feel he
wasn't
was
really
needed
moving.
once he was petrified.
Ooh, hear that? You weren't needed. Oh.
I didn't.
Ooh.
Okay,
I wasn't.
bad English. I don't feel like he was going to contribute to combat at that given time, so I felt I could move him out of the shot.
That's
He did. You didn't move him back in, Mike.
it's
Yeah,
okay.
because
I
I was
don't really care.
so shocked he got back up. I'll be honest.
Dude, I'm just teasing you, man.
I know. But
Dude, I was shook.
so, yeah,
Do you know what?
pretty wild stuff.
Good. Glad to hear it, Sieg. Do you guys like this style of, this is for the audience really, do you like this style of like cinematic up close shot where I can like zoom in and maneuver it, and if fighting gets crazier I can like zoom in and adjust it accordingly, or do you guys like the more overhead shots? I want to ask you guys' opinion, because with these ones you guys get a little bit more detail and I can maneuver and pan the camera if I need to, or do you guys like the overhead shots?
Do you guys think the end of the story arc is going to be fighting Hezit?
If
Maybe.
it's strong enough to command that many demons, I sure hope not. Or devils. Yeah, it's actually worse. Actually, if it's strong enough to command that many devils, I sure hope not.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong motherfucker based off what we're seeing.
That, or the key turns into a Baylor that's embodying the power of Izzet, so it's a juiced up Baylor that we have to kill, and it just
Dude,
wrecks
like an
house.
avatar?
Yeah, avatar of Izzet.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
A Baylor would kill us all.
Yeah.
Dude, or
Pretty-
maybe it's like
pretty
the
neat.
freaking Grand Wizard. Maybe we like piss her the fuck off.
You know what? No, I'm done pissing her off because I need her to free my brother. So there's going to be a lot of groveling after this.
She's a wizard.
Yeah, she's a wizard. Can she even
Red-
do greater restoration?
No,
I don't know that.
I
Well,
suppose you.
I know
you-
that. Godric doesn't know that. Godric assumes just a powerful wizard might be able to free you.
Godric would probably know that usually divine magic is required to heal.
Alfarius.
Is gone. Yeah, so looks like we're going to church, and
Take me to church.
I don't think there's a church of Crom here.
That's a
so someone
song.
else will need to help me out.
Oh my god. This will be entertaining. So many things will happen.
A lot of crazy stuff tonight, man.
I worship Crom and his thunder and light.
Generally dim and blight, but that worked too.
Orange chicken.
Tried to think of a way to make it rhyme, and it didn't work so well.
Alex, what are you doing? You're just like,
He's trying to stay awake.
Dude, Alex over there wiggling.
wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Hey, Alex.
So as since the other adventuring party more or less found this place and raided most of the magic items, you find most of the items of value fairly mundane, except for a few objects that seem to have been glossed over or missed in their haste to do it. But you do find 16,000 gold pieces.
Jesus. Okay, who's keeping track? Amanda, I'll let you
16,000.
type
What is that like?
it. Matt is still taking track.
What is that like 3,200 to a
It's
person?
160 platinum.
It's a pretty good bit.
It's
Fair bit.
160 platinum.
1,950 platinum pieces.
1900.
1,950 platinum pieces. Yep.
Jesus. All right.
Fudge. Beholder, beholden, and hoarding. Oh,
Is it a bee hoarder?
Ho-ho!
You find 1,000 GP worth of rare gems.
Say 1,000 GP worth.
Yes.
You find one piece of +3 ammunition,
Oh shit.
which is going to be a might as well make it a crossbow bolt. And you find one vial of oil of sharpness.
What was that?
A vial of oil sharpness?
Oil of sharpness. Okay. Oh, can't forget my rich get richer roll.
Rich get richer.
Which, because only one was purchased, will be from the basic magic item table A in the DMG, is going to be a potion of climbing, brought to you by Malachi for Rich Get Richer.
We already have a potion of climbing. Now we have 2.
Yeah, we have 2 now.
They do.
Hey, question, just because I'm doing math over here. Are we dividing the gold 4 ways, 5 ways, 6 ways?
Well, there's only 5 of you, right?
But he's
in the
asking for
party.
Casey.
Casey didn't ask for anything. Revenge was what she wanted.
Okay, so no Casey, and then I assume we're still including Locke because we have the goal of bringing in.
Yep, that's generally what I was thinking. Is just split it 5 ways, and I'd take the 2 portions and try to bring them back.
Yeah.
So then that'd be 3,200 gold a person, 390 plat a person.
Is it?
Can you say that one more time in 1 second? How much gold per person?
3,200,
How much platinum?
390.
Didn't I have to get something from this beholder for my gauntlets of defense?
The big eye.
Ha!
Did you write down?
How many platinum each?
390.
You guys can just take the bag of holding off of my neck and throw the gems in there, I guess.
While we're doing this, Andy, if it's okay, I'm going to go carve me a giant eye. Well, do you know what? I'm just going to take the whole goddamn beholder. What? Yeah, I'm going to grab his tentacles and just drag this bitch out of here.
Well, keep in mind, someone's got to carry Locke, someone's got to carry Voss, and someone's got to carry the Beholder, which will probably
Well-
be split between you, myself, and Hargraves.
Or, hear me out, split the party.
It's
Someone
always a
can-
great idea.
Someone can stay down here and inspect the rest of this layer and see if there's any treasures hidden anywhere, while other people go and get some healing or whatever.
Yeah, we should go find those frickin' people that already raided this, see what they died with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, at the very least, I'm carving the eye out of the. I'm carving the giant eyeball out of the beholder. Because I want to just bring the whole thing and be like, what's this get me?
Fair.
I got a decent chunk of change.
You also find a spell scroll for fly.
fly.
A potion of cloud giant strength.
Dibs.
A potion of supreme healing.
Sweet. Good night, Pictus Hethra. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by.
Thank you for hanging, man. You were here the whole night, basically. We appreciate you.
Then, kind of out of the back of the pile, you find a large dwarven axe.
Ooh.
Great axe. Seems to be magical, and it seems to be like the double-sided great axe seems to be almost designed and carved so that its blades look like the wings of an eagle, and it's highly decorative with this like gold, all this gold embellishment. The entire eagle looks like it's made of gold, except for the wings, which look like they're steel, something extraordinarily light and easy to manage. You also pull out this like very beautifully crafted like dwarven armor. Like it seems to be like leather with like a heavy emphasis on its breastplate area. It has kind of this long sweeping tail and almost cape-like design that comes and flows down. It's in this beautiful like green, like dark light green, gold and blue trimmed, embroidered with these. It's got like one of these. It's got like a neck, like a bow tie around the neck area, and it seems to be +1 leather, and seems to have some other magical attributes attached to it.
Awesome.
I want to look at a picture of an eagle wing axe. That sounds dope.
What else do we get? What else do we get? What else do we get?
Oh, you also find 3 regular potions of healing as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also find this set of like jet black boots. They have some arcane emblems sorted etched into them, and almost have like a light sort of a gemstone-ish, almost bluish kind of glowing texture on the bottom. And then you also find a staff, a magical staff of some sort, kind of just stuck in the back behind the chair.
All right, all right, all right.
All right, all right, all right.
Feel that.
Ooh, it's hot.
Ah, my world. It's just Mike's crotch.
Wait, actually, I'm sorry. The staff isn't. The staff isn't there. My bad.
No staff.
No,
Staff
you
goes
guys already.
bye-bye.
You guys already found the staff. Sorry.
Oh, so the staff stays?
Got it.
Gotcha.
Do we still have those lightning wraps in the bag of?
No. They got left with Riken.
Okay. Can you guys
Ah.
read me back the loot so I can make sure everything matches?
Who wants to read it back?
I have it all typed. Ready? So 16,000 gold pieces, 1950 platinum, 1,000 GP worth of rare gems, one piece of +3 ammunition, which you decided was crossbow bolts, one vial of oil of sharpness, potion of climbing, spell scroll for fly, potion of cloud giant strength, potion of supreme healing, large dwarven double-sided great axe that's magical, and its axis looks like eagle wings. A very beautiful crafted dwarven armor that's leather, heavy on the breasted area, light green, gold, and blue. Has a neck bow tie area. It's a +1 leather with magical attributes. 3 regular potions of healing, a set of jet black boots with arcane emblem etched on them, light sort of gemstone bluish glow on the bottom, and a staff that seems magical of some sort stuck in the back of the chair.
But we didn't find the
The
staff.
staff is erase the staff. Remember?
Okay.
No staff.
We still found the dwarven armor and the winged axe.
And that's about it.
Well,
Okay, yeah, that matches everything then. All right. So, what's your guys' plan?
Long rest.
I assume we're taking a rest. Well, first, I'm carving the big eye out of the beholder.
Long rest.
Yeah, I assume that happened.
And then, you know what? I'm going to carve every tentacle off, too. Bind those up to case those two, and I'm going to take a bunch of his teeth.
Okay.
I'm just gonna, yeah. Whatever they
I
need.
don't know,
Give
but
it
it
to 'em.
seems like we could think it
Nation.
over because
And then,
this guy needs a
after
real
that, I assume
long
we're going to
rest.
take a rest. Is what everyone wanted to do.
Like
Once we're done
dragging
taking a
the
rest.
statues out and the eyeball.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I assume after a long rest, we'd want to drag the beholder, both statues out, and then attempt to find a way to revert the petrification.
Yeah.
Yes, that will be the plan.
So I'm guessing I'll take Locke, Hargraves takes Boss, and then Gao will take the beholder head.
Sure.
We're all gonna get the fuck out of here, I guess.
All right, sounds like a plan. So you guys basically get done bashing through the last of the chests and tearing up anything of value and looking through the last of whatever loot is the beholder had gathered from throughout this fort and its vault, and you rest victoriously, quietly. until you hear the whispers of another being speaking to you through your dreams, reaching out to your psyche. Until next Friday.
Fuck. Fuck me in the fuck. I fucking fuck with the fucking fuck.
Beholder. He had a baby the night before.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill it.
All right,
not right
so
now.
that's Legendary Action. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for all the donations and being an amazing community. We love you. We appreciate you. You're amazing. And don't forget that we are... we hit what, 70 something bucks towards our bonus giveaway. Our bonus giveaway for the month is Rick and Morty versus D&D, so you're gonna want to be here for that awesomeness, because I hear it's really good and it's really fun. So we're giving that away as our bonus giveaway for the month when we hit $100 worth of bits and donations all combined. It's good times. And other than that, we are, once again, can we drop that link to the YouTube of Artisan Guild so that we can show off the awesome set of Deep Tide Jerrican is what they're calling their Suigan models, which are super awesome. They come with a boss and hero minis, and there's some cool sculpts in this set. And so if you're in need of some really cool Suigan for your campaign, playing Salt Marsh or something else, then you could take these. It's going to be awesome. We'll send them right to you. And it's a good time. So this was a challenge. I don't know if anybody noticed, but doing this way was
It's tough.
it's hard.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know how people do this on like Roll20 and stuff when they can't like interact with it. Feels so alien not be able to like interact with everybody at the table and like look at everybody directly.
I feel so
It's
distant.
really weird. Yeah, exactly. You feel almost like disembodied from the game and the adventure. And there's,
Less like D&D.
yeah, then there's all these like pauses as players try to figure out who's gonna like talk and do stuff.
Yep.
You know, and you get a lot of that during the game, but you don't get nearly as much as we did doing it this way when we're all in person.
Well, it could be a little disorientating because I had to have Discord's audio going and I had to have the audio for the stream going because there were a couple times where you guys just didn't push to talk. So it was like, shit, am I missing something?
Yeah, there was a lot of times when I was just talking just to Amanda and Mike, so I didn't push the dock, or I muted the stream as well.
No, that's fair.
But you know what? The party came out on top. You know, Matt died again. Congrats, Matt. You're awesome.
I know. Thanks, guys.
3 for
You
3 on
hold the
Petrifying.
record.
Yep. You're amazing and you're awesome. And we really appreciate all the support we get from the D&D community and all the different streams. Thank you so much for the raid, JT Stark, Dice Priori, all these awesome individuals. You people are great. We love you. Thank you